Hello. Hello, hello. Good evening. Good morning. I actually don't know. It could be at any moment of the day right now. It's my morning, even if the moon is out. But anyway, happy Wednesday. How is everybody's Wednesday going? Your stream ended because of your stupid internet? No, I really liked all the clips that you put. Okay, so I've been in the girlies chat. Oh, sorry, girlies chat. Twitch chat is the girly chat now, but I'm talking to the girlies on Twitch, right? You don't see everything. Happy Caleb Day, happy Apple Day. This is the year of apples. 2025 is the year of apple. All right. I know this is wuwa, but give me a moment because I returned to Love in Deep Space. All right. Let me just put that out there. I returned to Love in Deep Space. And, and I don't know if this is a mistake, but oh, honey, we're in it to win it now. Oh, girlies, I'm not even kidding. It's over for me. I think red is my favorite color now. Red is my favorite color. My glasses are all red. All I see is red, and it's great. I don't mind seeing red everywhere. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. And no, we're in it to win it. I'm not even kidding. Okay, not even kidding. I saved up all my pulls from like the 6-7 months that I was gone, and I'm like, it's time. It's time. I got all of his cards. All of them. I got all of them. And then I was like, oh, it's so over for me. Now I'm like super poor. Don't have any savings whatsoever. And I guess I'm just full on. I'm already done investing in Zane for the most part. All it is just building up his other mini cards, like his lunar cards. But but now I'm just like, oh, great. He shares the same colors or the same evol colors or elements that Zane does. So now I am like super hurting on mats. Oh, I can hear myself. That's weird. Why? Why can't I hear myself? Why is it repeating like that? That's not. Hold on. Where am I hearing myself? Whoa, hold up. You guys can't hear it, but I can. I can hear it. I think I'm at 30. No. 27? 28? Somewhere around there. Okay, turn that off. Maybe that's the reason why. No, it's not. Hold up. I decide not to stream for like 5 days. And then now I broke my OBS. Why is it doing that? Why do I hear myself? Sound like a freak. Hi, Doulahan. Welcome. It is Wuwa Wednesday. I'm trying to fix something real quick. Because I don't know why I can hear myself. I'm at level 21 right now. That's good. Yeah, I was planning to play right before stream, but I wouldn't stream if I continued playing, so I had to stop. What is happening? Hold on. I should not be hearing myself. I'm not sure why I can. No, hold. Oh, I think now it fixed itself. I don't hear anything anymore. Cool. All right, we're good. Let me boot up wuwa while I yap more about Love in Deep Space. Anyway, yeah, I'm having fun with Love in Deep Space again. There is the event that I haven't touched because I was too busy looking at Caleb. I need all of his different clothes. I need to look at his forearms very deeply. Gosh, his arms are so nice. I don't even care about like the one where he's like shirtless with his Winter Soldier arm. Nah. Don't care about that. I like the one where he's in his little tank top and you can see all of his arms and he just so wide. He takes up the entire screen. It's great. It's so good. Rolls eyes. Stop it. Let me have this. All right. Let me have this. I've said this since the beginning. Yes, Zane is like the perfect son-in-law for my parents. But I would date Caleb, okay? I would date Caleb. And then the more that I played, I'm like, oh shoot, it's so over for me. He really does want to put you in a cage. Like, and then the worst part is, guys, he was like that from the start. Oh, and he even admits it. It's so good. It's so good. Red is my favorite color. Apples are my new favorite fruit. What? I have to restart the game? Come on, wuwa. I'm not gonna stop yapping about lads if you don't open up. He what at the start? He's been like this since the start, honey. He's been like this from the very start. And he don't deny it. He don't deny it at all. He doesn't deny he's a red flag. Hello, Dex. What's up? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Wuwa Wednesday. Even though right now it's Yap About Lads Day because Caleb dropped. That's okay. I'm fine with it. Red is our favorite color. Red is our favorite color. No, hold on. Let me let this load first. So, yes, I've been having a lot of fun with Love in Deep Space. Glad to be back in it. And we're in it for the long haul. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I need more of Caleb's story, please. When he calls himself oppa, because I played in Korean, right? He calls himself oppa. And I'm like, I mean, that's correct. In like several different ways. But okay. What I was kind of like surprised with is that in battle, when you're fighting with Caleb in battle, at least in the Korean version, he sounds so straight-laced, serious, and I'm not sure if it's like the direction of how they told the Korean voice actor to talk versus he was just kind of, because he's in battle, he's just saying random voice lines, right? But between him and the way he speaks in battle versus when he's doing like the cutscenes or the memories, he sounds so different. The way that he talks, it's so different. Dude, Silas is red, so what does that make me? No, he's a whole green. What are you talking about? Silas is the true green flag in this relationship. Red. Oh, right. Okay. Silas wishes he was Caleb, okay? Why am I having deja vu? I don't know. Why are you having deja vu? Have you heard me talk about red flags before? Red actually isn't my favorite color, but I'm just saying that, you know, it might be. I just might see everything in red. Silas cooks and Caleb cooks. Oh yeah, Caleb cooks. And he's like, girl, what else would you want? I cook, I clean, I do your homework. All you have to do is just stay here and look pretty. And I'm like, you're right. That's all I have to do. I just have to sit here and look pretty and I'll be happy. And he's like, that's right, honey. Just sit there and look pretty. Okay. Let's play wuwa. Tonight we are going to focus in on Carlotta's story. I know the game isn't up yet. I'm just waiting for it all to load before I show it on screen. But I am very, very excited to play. I forgot to also say that I accidentally started Carlotta's story. I have to apologize. Let me do a whole reenactment. It's been a week since I last saw you. Yeah, it has, right? You did say you would try to drop by on a Wednesday. Because, yes, I have been consistently streaming wuwa on Wednesdays. I just think it works. But sometimes I play it on a Thursday. And when I play it on a Thursday, it's usually with a new patch. And I've decided to name those a Wuthers Day. Right? Wuthers Day doesn't... That just rolls off the tongue. Perfect. Perfect. So... yeah, every Wednesday I try to play. I don't know if I'll be able to play next week, though. Why? Because my friends want to go out to eat. And I don't go out to eat. I don't get to hang out with my friends very often. So, I would like to hang out with them. Maybe it'll be a late stream, but we'll see. We will see. I'm not sure. But anyway, wuwa Wednesday. Every Wednesday, try to play. And then usually if it's not like event story stuff or like trying to do or focus on events, then I've been slowly 100%ing every region, and that's been a lot of fun to do too. So after Carlotta's story, but I hear Carlotta's story is kind of long in comparison to the other character stories we've done in the past. So depending on how long it is, maybe I won't try to tackle the whole 100% as of right now. Maybe we'll do like the flying quest, because I do want to do the flying quest. Do you have her yet? I did not pull for her. I skipped. I'm skipping. I know that's crazy, because she's really, really good. Her DPS is kind of incredible. She's really, really fun too, but I am actually skipping. Crazy, I know. Everybody says to pull her, and I'm just sitting over here going, no. What if her story makes you want her? Then I guess I'll just cry. If her story makes me want her, then I will look at her like a long-lost lover.
Leave it to me.
In deep yearning.
Stay behind, like frigid death.
Until she has a rerun.
A change of
But honestly, she's just a really cool character.
Nowhere to hide.
Did you get her? Did you pull for her? Why are you all the way over there? Come over here. Okay, I'm doing the card now. Alright, come back to me when you're done. It's a funny card. I cannot believe how much Caleb is beefing with her, or how much they're so sassy with each other, and I think that's what makes me love it so much. I had to double pity to get her? Whoa, really? So you lost your 50-50, and then you got the guaranteed. See, okay. That's probably the reason why I don't want to do it, though. Because I currently have guaranteed, and I want my guaranteed on brand. I want my guaranteed on brand. I want my guaranteed on brand. so... I got Encore and cried. Ah! But Encore is such a good baby. Encore is such a good baby. Now you see, okay. Carlotta I already knew was going to be a skip for me. The one that I am actually in pain about is Rochia. Rochia I'm in pain about because I genuinely really like Rochia. And I know I'm going to play Rochia's backstory, her character story. And I'm probably going to cry. I'm probably going to cry then because I really want her. But like I said, I want my guaranteed on Brant. She's more of a support, I think. Yeah, so she is like a buffer sub DPS. Buffer sub DPS, mostly for havoc damage. But a lot of people... I don't really do meta stuff because I'm a casual player, of course. So casual that you're just gonna watch me get beat up by Hecate here in a second. But she is really good with, like, Rover, with Carlotta, who I also skipped. I did not get Carlotta. I didn't really skip her, I just didn't get her, which is why I have the guaranteed. And then I don't have Carlotta, who Rochia would probably be best for, but honestly, I really kind of want Rochia, just because she's so cute. She's grown on me a lot. Initially, her design didn't appeal to me too much, but when she was introduced in the story, genuinely really liked her, thought she was adorable, think she's adorable, and I kind of want the siblings. I want the siblings. Hello, baby. Don't beat me up this time, please. Ow. Ow. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright. It's just a warm-up, guys. Just a warm-up.
In war with time. Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. Ha! Not worth mentioning.
Not worth mentioning indeed, because I'm embarrassed. Oh. This lady beats me up too much. And she still has another... Ow.
Time.
She has a part 2 also. But she moves around too much too. I'm just bad at video games.
Ordained.
Hello, hello. Hi, Randomizer. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. How's it going? I hope everybody's week has treated you well. I've actually had a pretty good week. Can we talk about how cute Carlotta is? It's freaking adorable. He's so cute, but he's so red flag. It's so toxic. Oh, I probably... What are you doing? Ah!
Like frigid death. A change of perception.
You know what? After playing wuwa, I go to Love and D space, and I'm like, oh thank God, I actually hit for something over here.
Down with the curtain.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oi.
Leave it to me.
Oh! I had that. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. We're talking about your nose. Shush your face. What? His nose is really cute. I agree. You know what? I am so happy that Love and Deep Space highlights different noses. Boy, do I love me some good old unique schnozzes. Stop hitting me, Hecate. Oh, you're always so close to killing my shorekeeper because I stay too long on her.
Do not impede. Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
He's not a red flag.
A change of perception.
All right. Stay in denial. It's fine. I understand. Me too. And you know what? So is MC. MC is also in denial like half the time. She's like super brainwashed. It's great. Hecate, please.
One with the sounds.
Oath from the heart.
Not a red flag. Alright.
Terminate.
Back to Delulu space with you. It's been fine. Finally, the cold weather moving out into much calmer weather. It has been cold for everybody in the U.S. I hope you guys have been staying warm, especially here in the South. On Monday morning.
A change in perception.
On Monday morning, it was like 5 a.m. or something. Okay, come on. And me and my coworker were just like, is it really ice out there? Do we really have to drive in this weather? So we go out to the front of the emergency room.
The show begins.
Just to see, is it really ice out there?
The curtain.
Nah, that is straight up ice.
One with the sounds.
We were trying to make like plans on how we can't like fall. We're trying to avoid falling
Leave it to me.
when we're out there.
Rectify.
Yeah, I hope everybody's staying warm. You know what? I'm actually surprised too that we ended up getting some snowfall.
Stay behind me, like frigid death.
It wasn't a lot, but it was enough to even stick to the ground, right? And stop hitting me, Hypnotic. You're hitting me too hard. Okay. It's been freezing. Yes, it's been very, very cold. MC's the red flag. Okay, BRB going to read his card now. Okay, have fun. The other day for me hit 1 degree out today. It hit around 40 degrees. The scariest thing happened to me today. I woke up today coughing up blood. I realized the air being dry and having nosebleeds. Oh, yeah, that's scary. Definitely don't want to be seeing that. But true, cold air is also very dry air. Definitely drink your water. Okay, we did it. Hooray. Dailies done. Nice. Let me heal. But I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing okay. That it wasn't actually too serious or anything. So, since we're now in a quiet moment, guys, I accidentally triggered Carlotta's story offline. I was trying to do dailies and it triggered. So now I'm going to give you a very poor reenactment of what had happened. It's raining, all right, over there in the plaza behind us. It's raining and we get a letter. And Abby's like, oh, look, you got a letter. And we read it and it says we're going to meet somebody. We end up meeting her uncle.
This is a testament to
You always talk whenever I'm yapping. Let me speak, Rover. So anyway, we get the letter. We meet up with what's his face? I don't even remember his name. What was his name? I don't know, Ricardo or something. And he's like, "Hey Rover, you're like a super important figure, and Carlotta is a lesser of our family. So let me hire you instead. Honestly, we should have been besties, not you and Carlotta." Then Carlotta comes out and goes, "Hey, uncle, you're doing your suspicious behavior again, aren't you?" And uncle says, "No, Carlotta, we're just done talking, and you just happened to walk in when we were finished." So she goes, "All right, well, Rover, you can go over there. I gotta go speak with my uncle." And then they talk, and it's super cryptic. And then I was screaming the entire time in the Discord call with my friends because I couldn't get out of it. I was like trying so hard to cancel it. I figured out how to cancel it. I didn't realize that was Spectro Rover. That was the guest. At first I was like, well, who is this guest character that is not allowing me to leave this event story? It's Spectro Rover of all people. But I figured out how to cancel it and we got out of there, and that's it. That's all y'all missed. Everything's good. So we're gonna continue the story. We're gonna continue the story now. Figure out what's going on with Carlotta's family, I suppose. maybe meet her grandfather, and then we ask him out on a date. All right, so let's get to it.
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
This is a
around.
testament of how you like yapping whenever I start yapping. You are... You just love to talk when I talk. It's like you know, Rover. You just want to show off your gourd all the time. Alright, raining. Remember how I said raining? No, I'm fine now, but thankfully it wasn't anything heart-related because I told you about the underlying... Yes. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that it wasn't anything too serious, but definitely drink your water. Definitely. Alright. Quest. If on a rainy night a family... No, I will not fast travel. Just let me continue the story. See? Spectro Rover. I did not realize... I was trying to figure out why I couldn't leave this story quest. Also, hello White, welcome. Happy Thursday. I hope it's going well for you. I'm actually curious, when I made the compilation video about a week ago, did you all like the editing in that? I did. My favorite part was the ooh going in circles. Because it perfectly encapsulates the voice, I suppose. But yes, I did like it. And again, I'm very thankful that you captured moments of other streams that we really didn't highlight. So thank you again for scrubbing through all that. I don't know what the eyeball was about.
Carlotta warned me about eyes, so she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention. Not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
It's going alright. That's good. I'm glad. So what? If I just wander right in front of them, will they hate me? Oh. No. Just chill. Just be chill. Just be natural. I'm glad you all liked it. I was really going to do the topmost clips that were clipped by you and others, so I ditched the idea and went with something different. No, we really appreciate that, you know, you decided to do your own thing, and honestly, those were moments that we didn't even think about, so thank you. Thank you for highlighting those. It's also our first time ever getting a compilation video, so that's why we were all so giddy. It's like a dream to get clipped. Oh my god, is that her grandfather? Grandpappy?
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I have to wait.
Might I trouble you for a light, young man?
Sorry, I don't have one.
Oh well, a cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's rain is a bad omen. Can't argue with that now, can I?
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well? Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends? It's only the investor's nature in me. I find myself irresistibly drawn to items of unique value. The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style by any artist can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting. They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul. What do you make of this piece? Care to share your thoughts?
All right, Rover, what is your artistic critique on this? The large circle completes itself by absorbing the small pieces. It's too abstract for me. Maybe the artist is seeking some kind of change. Deep? Maybe. I'd probably say something like this. It's too abstract for me. Also probably would say something like this. I don't really do abstract art very well. Let's do the first one.
You have keener eyes than I expected. Seeing essence beneath the surface. I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance. Perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness. Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the unknown. Seek change and carve out one's path, just as she once did.
No, Grandpappy, come back. Oh, he's trying. He's really trying to study this.
Glory in Decay.
Why'd you hit me?
The Impressionist Pazzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
I was discussing it with an old gentleman who used to do abstract art a lot. Even the slightest mistake is just an accident. I've never done abstract art. I don't think I would understand how to convey my feelings through abstract art or an abstract style. Why don't you voice this, Rover? He left soon after the rain stopped.
I I dodged those pesky eyes the whole way here, worried you'd been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained. So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash. Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution, I can only imagine your confusion.
You and your uncle both. The Montellis enjoy their intrigue, don't they?
The shark in our midst has finally made its move. Recently, several of our partners claim to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us. Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city.
So Bennett betrayed the family as well?
I'm not so sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. Not one to easily betray. And the night he died, he sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology, marked with 3 phrases. Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, twice and a half.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, the planet turns right twice and a half. Okay, but it makes no sense.
The meaning is yet to be revealed, but he is clearly conveying a message. All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters. The Montelli family is a symbol of liberation for Ragusa. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is the heart of our family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation. As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out. You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you.
So you're asking for my help, or I suppose this is when I volunteer to help. So you're asking for my help.
My uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose. So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye, a provisional member under my patronage.
So we really are a cat. But I'm not truly a member of the family. This is obviously a lie.
If you wish to join, you must undertake the final assessment and pledge your loyalty to the Montellis.
Why Cat's Eye, though?
When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal. Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think? Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as cat's eye gems. Now, Cat's Eye, will you stand with me to catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis, but among friends, can't we be a bit more informal?
What made you say that?
You're always one step ahead. How about we slow down and savor the present?
Ah, you're curious who I am beyond my role. Is that it? I just might entertain that thought. But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Let's try our luck at his residence. Go to Bennett's residence in the Montelli Quarter. That's a good commercial. One commercial I would not complain about if I had to sit and watch it.
It seems someone has acted faster. Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn. Yes, we address each other by code names, handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need. Seems like they are looking for something as well. It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items, but my presence might raise a few eyebrows.
I will chat with them then.
Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at margaritas. Talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river. As for the rest...
I'm an idiot. I haven't shown the YouTube chat the entire time. It was invisible. But you're there now. The tub up is a great mode of transportation. Yes. I wonder if it only has a walk mode, though. Do you think they run? Do you think tub pups run? They have to, right? I wonder how it's like to be riding in one if they're running. Hey, Sage. What's up? I have to run at some point. What would cause them to run, though? I wonder if they act like dogs, like legitimate dogs. You take out, I don't know, a rubber ducky, throw it. Do they just run after it? Acorn, Sage.
Hey, that's you they're calling.
No, that's both of us. But I don't recognize this person.
Neither do I. Listen up.
Did I just repeat it? Acorn, Sage.
Okay, You got the names right. Must be family. Who are you?
Cat's Eye, new to the family.
Cat's Eye. Doesn't ring a bell. Probably one of those new recruits after the carnival.
So, what do you need? We are just about to wrap up and grab a bite at Margarita's. Still got a lot on our plate today.
Struck up a conversation about him being a newcomer, or struck up a conversation about margaritas? Talk to me about margaritas.
Oh, margaritas. Nothing quite like it, huh? And the pizza? Oh, it's a favorite in my circle, too.
Always a solid choice when on the move. Perfect spot for a bit of catching up.
Catching up.
You know, the last time I was there, I heard talk about a thief stealing from the vault. Is that true?
Well, cat's out of the bag now. See that house right there? That's where the thief lived. We came to search for clues.
Did you recover the stolen goods?
No, not yet. We've looked everywhere, but found nothing.
To be honest, I doubt we'll ever find them. The thief has probably sold everything off by now, and we are short on manpower. That's a needle in a haystack, if you ask me.
The boss doesn't seem too worried. Is there a plan B?
Well, our boss is the Padrino's son. He has his methods. Our job is to follow orders, not to ask questions. Just do what we're told, and do it well.
That's right. If you spot anything unusual, keep an eye on it. Could be your big break. With a bit more time, I think you'll do just fine.
So, they found nothing, but assumed Uncle wasn't concerned. That makes no sense. Everything that happened recently ties back to the vault. If Uncle wished to protect his position, he'd be quick to retrieve the items and resolve the situation.
Things don't add up.
Curiously, Bennett was last sighted in the vicinity of Liberty Square, where you met Uncle. Last night, I was investigating the area before I happened upon your private meeting.
That explains why you were there.
But when I brought this up with him afterwards, he didn't seem privy to any details. As for my search of Bennett's home, nothing of note turned up, just as the two agents reported. I found no spoils, not even the faintest trace of them being stored or moved. Everything about his living space fits the profile of a typical junior vault employee. I also asked around about Bennett after our previous collaboration. He was ambitious, but never greedy. I was even told he refused a bribe offered by a business associate during an operation. The Montelli family is ever generous with wealth and opportunities, welcoming all who aspire to make their mark in Ragusa. Mere profit would never make him betray us.
Members bring the family glory. The family protects its members.
For now, more evidence is required. The entire matter might need to be approached from a different angle. Shh. Hold still. See that man over there, the one that looks like a grey dove?
Not making a movement. You follow Carlotta's line of sight. Not far away. I mean, you guys are not being conspicuous whatsoever. Or inconspicuous. Noticing your gaze, he immediately starts running.
After him. Quick.
You're angry with Caleb? Why? Run after him. The plot thickens. That's right. Look at this dude. Just standing here like loser. What are you doing? It's kind of hard to be hiding in the Montelli quarter. Girlie lives here.
Nowhere to run. Now it's time for a proper chat.
These old creaky bones of mine. Did I offend you? Or are you just chasing down every passing soul? Never thought the Montellis would grow so aggressive.
What are you doing? You're literally on Montelli land. Just a glance and you could tell we're Where are we standing, Rover?
No one knows the family's ways better than its members, even though he's no longer one of us.
Wait, how can you tell?
Right, old Duncan?
Oh, you know him.
I must admit, you have an annoyingly good memory. It's remarkable that someone of your rank would remember a man such as myself.
I will never forget that stormy night. Nor any of the members who were caught in it.
Sadly, I've no desire to be remembered. To me, Montelli is only a name of the past. There were moments of joy, but they cannot make up for my loss. Now, I only feel tired.
You say one thing but do another. If that's true, why are you here? Honestly, though, why are you here?
Why go back to what you claim to have left in the past? Unless there's something you can't ignore.
You were standing across from Bennett's doorway, and your clothes are still damp from the rain. You weren't simply passing by, you were watching. What were you looking for? Or, should I ask, what did you hope to find?
I don't know. To grieve for my last friend in the family? To blame him for being so reckless and greedy? Or to figure out how this fool ended up in such a mess? Hoping to find the lost items and settle his debts, so he may rest in peace. I tried to persuade him to leave with me, but failed. In Raguna's game, the Montelli family has only two options. We either play to win, or are forced to leave with nothing. Every Montelli has a chance at their desires. But what's the price? They stake everything they hold dear. Family, love, faith, principles, and even their life. Now, his ambition and greed have cost him everything.
Most people find acceptance easier than change, as change demands the bravery to face uncertainty. No great endeavor is without its perils. So yes, if the Montellis are to drive the change and push past current barriers, the path ahead will be anything but easy. The family exists to withstand what an individual cannot, and accomplish what might otherwise be unattainable. But within the family, each Montelli still enjoys the freedom of choice. Your leaving is a testament to this, is it not? If you're willing, there is still much to be done for Bennett. His terminal, the alleged stolen goods, everything but his body remains missing. Given your familiarity, You might help us in locating these items.
In that case, you might want to speak to Scarlet Velvet. The leader of a network of commoners seeking freedom in Raguna. They had close ties with Bennett. If he was really stealing, I'd wager they were complicit. And that said, with their recent fallout with the family, I can't guarantee you'll find them, let alone talk to them.
We have little choice but to try. Now, let's go. We're off to the most reliable source of information in Raguna.
All right. Head to the most reliable source of information. So, a lot of people were saying that this character story is kind of beefy as far as like length. And I'm starting to see what they mean by it being kind of bogged down by a bunch of the, what do you call it? Like NPC interactions. Usually people aren't that invested when it comes to the NPC interaction, but then I also think it goes to show the length, or like, I guess the depth of the Montelli family in relation to Carlotta. For her to even remember the small fry reveals about her, you know, if you played the story, her role as pretty much the executioner of the family. She does have to pay attention to even the small fry. So even though I may not be invested in these NPC characters enough, it does give more credence to the fact that this is really like a mafia family. I think it's necessary for them to have this kind of slow burn into what goes on in the background for her family.
This is the place.
The best place for information is a pub? I don't think Scarlet Velvet would hide somewhere so public.
In Raguna's market,
I
they
mean,
say
it's all in the
fortune
pub.
seldom favors those who lack a taste for fine drinks. Among traders, there's a secret code in the way drinks are mixed. A base of bitter almond and mint, for instance, usually signals danger and death. But some have devised their own, more private codes. Yes. This area is essentially a neutral zone in the city. No affiliations, no restrictions. With the ongoing feud between Scarlet Velvet and the Montellis, finding her will be difficult. But I've heard they have eyes and ears here. So all that remains is to order the right drink, watch the crowd, and let their reactions lead us to Scarlet Velvet's contact.
Greetings. What will it be today?
A Scarlet Velvet ribbon, please.
Scarlet Velvet. An uncommon choice. Perhaps the one you seek is waiting just as patiently. May you both find what you've come for.
Kirsch, whiskey, and cherry tomatoes. Does it mean revenge? Blood orange gin. That drink you have there is quite rare. Would you mind telling me what it means?
It's a secret too terrifying to speak of. I love how he said tomatoes. Should I start saying that? I say tomatoes, but tomatoes.
Wait. Maybe I'm not ready for this. Oh, forget it. I don't want to know. Imperator above, I am but a humble man obsessed with the secret code of drinks. I shan't risk my neck over this.
I shan't say. What grand schemes occupy your time?
I've been exploring how drinks might encode numerical values through alcohol content or vintage, perhaps.
You have a lot of time.
But lately, I'm starting to wonder if the drink itself even matters.
Does it taste good at
The
least?
key to any language lies in the shared rules and agreements between both parties. With that in mind, the same drink or even the same object can be given countless meanings. Much like how my people and I sometimes improvise codes with whatever's available.
For an instant, you feel a gaze from where you got your drink, but it vanishes as soon as you turn to look.
Sounds like you've been at this code research for quite some time. Mind if I ask you a question? Do you know when the bartender started his shift today?
Is Carlotta suspecting the bartender?
Let me see.
I'll take a
I
drink.
got here quite early, and he was here about the same time. Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
Even if it's based off of the character's backstory, it's usually 50-50 on how people would react. Okay, so here's another thing that I'm kind of like, a lot of these people, if they genuinely want more story and lore, they would play the character backstories. I know that or the character stories. I know that character stories also give rewards that people would feel enticed to do. But aside from the rewards, really the benefit of doing these character event stories is just learning the character more. You're actually interested and invested in the character to play through it. So it's interesting to me when people are just like, oh, there's too much yapping. And I'm like, well, the real reward of these character stories is for you to get to get attached, to actually get immersed in their world, immersed in what they do in their daily living, their conflicts, their issues. They sort of have to give you a lot of backstory and background for you to be able to pick up on the nuances. Now, pacing is definitely something that could potentially be improved. Of course, we haven't finished this yet, so I'm not entirely sure. But, you know, it is interesting to me that people have complaints of too much story in what is supposed to be a backstory. Let's talk to this Joyce man. Look at him. Look. He's just having at it.
The wild desires, they swallow me like the roaring waves. Oh, how maddening's your tender love. I'd forsake it all, just to be forever lost in your embrace.
Are you trying to riz me up? Hello?
But this amber drink, a deadly poison? Or a healing tonic?
Excuse me?
No, leave me be. Don't bother me.
Okay.
The void.
The
endless void has consumed me. I want no part in anything.
Oh, you're
Who
so
are you,
drunk.
and who am I?
I like you though.
Montelli, Phasalia, the Order, the Commoners. Without these names, what sets us apart? But reality is cruel, and we have no refuge.
Seems like the alcohol has brought out his inner bard. Is he drunk or completely out of it? For a moment, you sense a pair of eyes on from where you picked up your drink, but as you turn to look, the feeling fades away.
Clearly, he's not the one we're looking for.
Clearly, he's not the one we're looking for. Ordinary wine list. Oh, look, more wine choices. Is this Zane from Love in Deep Space? Yes. Zane is from Love in Deep Space. In Raguna, becoming a lover of spirits is far easier than steering clear of them. Every recipe holds a tale, and every tale is traded for a drink. You always find something that speaks to your soul, if you can decipher the codes of wine. We found something similar. I think we found like another list available in the Montelli Quarter. So let's go ahead and read this. What follows is an exclusive selection of wines from Montelli, drinks and descriptions. When she steps into the garden, a breeze of joy stirs, carrying the warmth shared between us. Let me revel in the bloom of the flowers you nurtured. The gate of fantasy swings wide. Let me admire the weight of those lush, dropping buds. Soft murmurs and whispers intertwine, leaving your mind adrift. Indulgence, ecstasy. Isn't this what you've been yearning for? Okay. Love, an elixir. It sounds different from love in D space. Tell me, what truly separates a potion from love? Both weave illusions, mend shattered hearts, and leave their share of scars. Night of terror. If you weren't already deep in your cups, would you dare order this? What are you truly seeking? A savior? A saint? An angle? An angle? Very well. You've sent your cry for help. Okay. That one's kind of like... That one feels like a threat. The Emperor's new clothes. The cleverest deal you'd made. Though the glass looks completely empty. Take it to your companion, the one who has everything. Share, and you'll both have a drink. So, free drink? The Emperor's new clothes is just free drink? I feel so conflicted right now. Can I just beat up Caleb? Thank you. Do you get it? Do you see why I need the groveling card, Momo? I need a card where he's like groveling and sniffling and on the ground crying like he spilled his milk. I need that. And then I'm just gonna scoff and then I will pat his back and be like, it's aight. Here it is. Here's some comfort, my dear, very tall man. TF10, true or false? 1 or 0? Oh, is it TF10? While sharing this drink, we pledge honesty, a moment where everything must be laid bare. So that one's like truth or drink. You may have noticed that there are no prices on the menu. Nuh-uh, that's no oversight. Here, drinks are measured beyond mere coin. At the right moment, with the right person, come see me here. Remember, the bars of Ragusa, in Ragusa, forever open to those who want to order. No, I'm not even gonna pat his back. I'm just gonna beat the crap out of him to beat him up again. But he would like that. What a coincidence. He made himself a cameo in this. Did he? Where? Zane? Zane, where are you? Traversing different games for me. Voluble woman. Casually jotted down snack list. What is this? Ooh, snacks! I love snacks. Here we go. Feeling a bit tired of drinks? Ragusa's bars also offer a selection of delightful snacks to refresh your palate. Unlike those drinks full of codes, these are snacks. These snacks are simple and complimentary with drinks, snacks, and descriptions. St. Domingo chocolate. Smooth and rich, the chocolate teases your taste buds with the bittersweet harmony of orange jam and wine, leaving a lingering aftertaste. Earl Grey cake. The black tea-infused base, combined with the refreshing scent of citrus, delivers a mellow flavor that lingers without a hint of bitterness. Wine-soaked cherry sabayon? Ripe crimson cherries bathed in a creamy blend of eggs and sweet wine, lightly caramelized for a smoky finish. The dance of warm and cold, sweet and fresh, tipsy and revitalizing, an unforgettable harmony of flavors. Thank you for your generosity and patronage. All these are sweets. Do we not have any like savory? No savory snacks? When you guys drink, like I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol. But when you do drink, what type of snacks do you like to eat with your drinks? Be it wine or beer or whatever. Do you prefer sweet things or do you prefer savory? I tend not to eat food when I drink. Doesn't mesh well with me. Oh, okay. Making food or meat and cheese. I don't drink either. Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker, so I don't really know what goes well with it. But I hear people like salty food with drinks. Yeah, I noticed that there is a lot of salty food in association. So when I'm reading this list, maybe it's like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure because all these are very, very sweet. And when I imagine wine, which is a very, or described to be depending on which one, right? I already forgot the difference between like a dry wine versus the opposite of dry wine. But I guess it could go well with some sweets, but I just imagine more savory food. So where Momo is talking about, right? Not like greasy. It doesn't have to be greasy, but something hearty, I guess, something salty. Because of my heart condition and heart medicine, I don't really drink due to an imbalance. That's fair. That's fair. So reading this and just going, this is pretty much a cafe. A drink bar pub, but / cafe. Voluble woman.
Oh, there you are. I noticed you as soon as you walked in.
Care to join me for a drink?
Don't get me wrong. I've only been here long enough to recognize that drink, but I'm not making any guarantees beyond that.
Oh, okay.
That swagger and flair. You're with the Montelli family, am I right?
Yeah.
I know I'm not the one you came for, but don't dash off just yet. You don't know what I have up my sleeve, you know?
True.
How about you let me prove how reliable I can be for your family? Go on, test me.
Tell me the most curious thing you've heard.
I heard some rumors that the Montellis and the Order might have a closer relationship than they're letting on. But I wouldn't bet on it. When change is coming, you can always sense it in the air. It's hard to pin down at first, but when you do, it's often too late.
For an instant, you feel a gaze.
Impressive. You've proved yourself capable. 3 days from now, at this hour, return here and order a golden ears mambo. Watch for someone wearing a green tourmaline.
Interesting. So she just casually hires a person. Nice. Hey, Mr. Ordinary Bartender. I really like savory food, and sometimes something makes me full and a good mouthfeel. I can't do sweets with any sweet drinks. How could it be called that if there are no prices? Wait, which one? What could be called what? That's true though, none of these have prices. It's all about the message. The code. Is it this? Okay, they said no, they don't have to pay for drinks. But surely they have to pay for the snacks, right? Mr. Ordinary Bartender. Ask about the other drink options. Any recommendations? Isn't the drink you ordered enough for now? More wine, more secrets. I'm a fan of good alcohol. Bring me more. Well, I was just asking. Restaurants are cafes in Rinascita. True. How can it be called that? Well, apparently they call this a pub. They called this a pub, this little seating area around here. So, I don't know. That is a curious thing. How are they staying afloat? Who's funding them? More wine, more secrets. Huh, well, whether you're indulging in your desire or giving in to them, I'm here for both. We got a menu on the table for newcomers. Maybe you'll find something that catches your eye. And I didn't get to read the rest of that, but that's fine. What else do you say? Oh, I was just asking. Oh, he says the same thing. Or you'd prefer to find someone who shares your taste for a scarlet velvet ribbon first. What do you think? Hand him the scarlet velvet ribbon. Salt and beer.
Anything else I can get you? Or is there a problem with the drinks?
No. You're the problem.
As expected from a Scarlet Velvet informant, you are smart. In a place like this, a bartender is the perfect cover. The least noticed, but with the best view. You mix every drink and pass every code. You might not understand all of them, but nothing of importance ever escapes you. So this Scarlet Velvet ribbon is meant for you. Am I correct, sir?
Well, well. It finds its way back to me at last. A drink of trouble, I'd call it. Contact has been made, and by the rules, a conversation should follow. But Scarlet Velvet has decided there will be no further dealings with the Montellis. The partnership is broken, and whatever bond you had is all but gone. If you do meet up, Lady Carlotta, aren't you afraid things might turn ugly?
It's rumored that Scarlet Velvet's decision to end our partnership has something to do with a vault keeper named Bennett.
Surely you don't believe that nonsense.
Then what is the truth? Bennett was recently found dead in the wild. The dead are silent, but you are not. So let's talk.
Wait, Bennett is dead?
You could have sounded more shocked. Seems like the news hasn't reached you.
That complicates things, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if trusting Montelli is a wise choice, but in memory of Bennett, if you truly are as noble as he believed, go to Whisperwind Haven after dusk. I will inform Scarlet Velvet.
Go to Whisperwind Haven. Alright. Should we fly there? Let's go fly there instead. Oh.
Wind, guide me.
Nice. I didn't even realize there was a... Yeah, let's get it. How convenient. You're playing on console? I am not, actually. I am playing on PC.
Terminals are divine artifacts from the Sentinel, brought to Rinascita by the first Primus. What you possessed were nothing but privately made replicas, existing solely by the grace of the Primus. How dare you defy our cleansing of such blasphemy?
Blasphemy.
We never stopped asking the Order for permission to wear the terminals, but every single request is denied. You won't even tell us why. You've controlled the terminal supply, and the family stopped trading with us. These are all we have left. Why should we hand them over?
I can sense your fervent desire for the artifacts and the blessings from the Sentinel. But whether you are worthy of the terminals is for the Order to decide. If you willingly part with your wealth in devotion to the Order's divine cause, the door to forgiveness might still be open. But should you persist in your defiance, we'll have to escort you to the penitentiary for judgment.
Oh shoot, you're just putting echoes on him? Okay.
The Order and the Commoners. It must be Scarlet Velvet causing the stir. The Order's arrogance is known, but such blatant actions. Is it because we're far from the heart of the city? Let's first address their troubles, and then we'll have a proper talk.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're back with Carlotta again. Boy,
Ramming won't save you.
missed. How is it on controller? Or is this good on controller? I love playing this on controller. I don't know how people play this on keyboard, to be honest. But yeah, honestly, it feels so seamless on controller for me.
You will yield.
Ah, the Montelli's second daughter, and this year's laureate. I suggest you tread carefully and avoid crossing the Order and the Sentinel, especially not for the sake of mere commoners. Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline.
All I see is you taking what's rightfully theirs.
We paid good money for these. If you're taking them, you owe us a refund.
Yet the very traders who took your money have seen the error of their ways and reported your dealings. They have sworn to repent for their illicit production and cease all trade with you. How sad, Miss Carlotta. Such loyalty to your family, only to be left in the dark. No one bothered to inform you, did they?
Oh, please. My ties with the family are not so fragile as to be shaken by mere words. The fact that we're having this conversation at all means that you cannot ignore my status. Wouldn't you agree? The Sentinel and the Primus have declared free trade as our undeniable right. Scarlet Velvet is always entitled to trade as they please, regardless of their previous partnerships. You preach the doctrine, yet fail to adhere to it yourself. If I were you, I'd be on my way to the penitentiary. Willful transgression is the worst blasphemy one can imagine.
Mark my words. The day Montelli is brought to its knees by the Order and Phasalia will be the day you beg for the Sentinel's mercy. When that day comes, all shall be under the Order's control, and it will not be long in coming.
Ernesto, the bartender, said you needed to see me. You may have just offended us, but you heard it. Your family has left us in a mess. Frankly, I don't see the point in having this conversation. But since Ernesto said it's about Bennett, I'll give you a minute, for his sake. Speak quickly. Regardless of the bigger picture, your side ended the deal. We were informed at short notice to stop all trade. And it's not just the terminals. No more jewelry, perfumes, and all that nonsense. You saw what happened today. And not to mention, I haven't seen him on telly for nearly 2 weeks. Where were you when we were fighting against the Order and the Phasalias?
There was a slight issue of a traitor in the vault, so our hands were tied. A direct approach works best at times. Actually, what that acolyte claimed is news to me. Surrendering control and ceasing trade are not in the Montelli's vocabulary. The Montelli creed has always been family first and a pioneering spirit second.
With your grandfather, maybe. But he won't be around forever. When Capello takes the helm, you won't have a say. The real question is whether we can get our trade back on track. Can your family still be trusted? What I need is a solid promise from someone in charge. Can you do that? One thing's for sure. I don't want to see the family who first broke the monopoly to trade with us commoners end up defending it.
I'll speak with my uncle and grandfather to see what happened with our cooperation.
You know what? This is supposed to be your family's business. Why am I saying this to you? Excuse my earlier words. So, Ernesto told me Bennett's gone. What happened? He seemed fine the last time we met. Good judgment there. The rumours are nonsense. Fencing stolen goods? Please. Bennett used to handle our shipments for the vault, but everything was above board. Nothing shady, okay? He knew his stuff. Never took advantage of us, never budged on prices either. For him, it was always business first, friendship second. When he was running late, he'd stay up at that hill sometimes. We even set up a shelter there after it happened a few times. That's all. Come to think of it, he did stay there for a while the last time we saw him. Asked us to stash something too. What was it he said? I hope we don't need to use it.
Seems Bennett may have anticipated the trouble ahead. I wonder if you might show us to the shelter. We'd be most grateful.
There's an entrance along the coast. Go straight down the road and you'll see it. What's your business there anyway?
Oh. Cool. Oh. Wait. I want the thingy. Yoink.
Watch out.
Watch out. Oh.
Shadow follows. You will obey. One with the sounds.
Our head hurts. Wait, I'm gonna go back for just a bit. Just a teeny bit. Why did the music start? Scary. I just want this. Thank you. But yeah, I really like playing it on controller. I've only ever been playing it on controller too. Imagine before, because for whatever reason I couldn't run it on my computer at the start. I was playing it on mobile, on my tablet. And then I was trying hard almost every day to get this to work on my computer. Eventually it did. And I was overjoyed. Then I wanted to see if the controller would work, and I haven't moved back since, so yeah, I love playing this on controller. However, I don't know if specifically because of my type of controller, but there is some button presses that, like for example, Shorekeeper. You're able to attack with her using B, but then when I trigger the echo, I have to hit both LB and B
Loading.
and hold it down for him to do this. I can't let go of either of those buttons. And I don't think that's the case with when you're playing on keyboard. You can still attack as Shorekeeper while you're doing the echo skill. So I don't know if it's just the case of how my controller is set up versus is that actually the way that it controls on the controller. But I do think there is some benefits to playing on keyboard if you were that particular about button presses. But because I'm a filthy casual, who cares? Just press buttons and hope you survive. Just dodge.
At your disposal.
Now I say just dodge, but I really think I should play Danjin because her whole thing is getting hit to the point that she's almost dying. And then
modulation.
And then you heal up because you're attacking nonstop with super overpowered
Change of perception.
hits. I really need to build my dungeon though.
Endure and defy.
You can tell someone was here. Look at the mess. Perhaps Bennett deliberately arranged it this way as a cover. We'll each use our senses to search. Then let's gather and analyze the clues we find.
You come across a tattered book as you flip through it. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe this is what Bennett left. You decide to take the book and inspect it later with Carlotta. You notice a slightly faded oil painting. The woman in it wears a serene and an enigmatic smile. As you look closer, you see the pencil marks of the letters ML and CL in the woman's eyes. You spot a small, delicate rotor device, and you have no idea how to open it. You decide to take the device and inspect it later with Carlotta. Carlotta, what are you doing all the way over there, ma'am? Standing there? Doing nothing? Just thinking? Oh, there's a... Ooh, hold up, Carlotta. I've got things to do. I got a poozle. 3 moves. Oh, I'm an idiot. I had to change it all to green. I'm here like, I'm so smart. No, you ain't. Oh no. Wait. Change everything to green. In 3 moves. Red and yellow to blue? Yeah. See, that's what I'm wondering too. Red to yellow. Yeah, I think yellow would work. Then make this green. Very nice. Cool. I feel like a monster. I see those sweet little pixie girls and I just want to terrorize them. Absolute monster behavior. They're literally minding their own business too. This is a really cool area. Alright, let's go talk to Carlotta. And then we probably go on a pretty boat ride together. Maybe. Carlotta. Hello.
Something is strange here.
These items aren't exactly rare, but they're not everyday objects either. They seem out of place here. Looks like Bennett left them deliberately.
Indeed. But what I find strange is these items. Don't they seem familiar? Do you recall those 3 lines from the anthology? The ones Bennett sent to me in the photo?
Okay. This is like another critique that I have about just an overall story. I know that they put these interaction points where you have to press the dialogue option, but they do this to make sure that you're still paying attention, right? To make sure that you're actively still playing the game. That's is usually just like an activity check. But I feel that honestly, I don't really like them very much. I think Rover should just be voicing all of this, especially like in character stories. Maybe in main story, I could let that get away with it more. But with character stories, people are legitimately playing the game or playing the event for the story. You're likely paying attention. So with options like this, where it's only one option, he should voice this. This shouldn't even just be an option. It should just be he voices everything.
Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. The woman in the painting here seems to stand in the gloomy rain, but her eyes remain bright.
The sign refers to the letters ML and CL in the eyes.
Like the secret code in drinks, what matters is never the object themselves, but the shared rules and agreements between both parties. Now the book. It appears to be about winter, which is likely related to the second line, 40 winters.
Try page 40. You flip the book to page 40, and they're written in large numbers 1, 9, and 0.
The last one is a rotor device. The planet
revolves right twice and a half. You and Carlotta rotate the device 2.5 times. With a click, a slip of paper pops out showing 4, 6, and 8.
MLCL 190468. That format. It's a vault storage code. Of course it is. Bennett was a vault keeper. But what was he trying to convey in such a cryptic manner? 4 letters. The highest clearance level in the vault. Could it be? Hold on.
Carlotta? Yeah. He asked me to keep an eye out for Bennett's terminal. Well, I found it.
Amazing. Where'd you find it?
Yeah, that's for me to know and you to wonder.
Oh, okay.
But it was not in good shape after what it went through. Yeah, if you can use it at all, the data and the records inside might need to be recovered.
Understood. I'll have someone pick it up for restoration.
Wait, what now? What, you're not even gonna check?
Why are you stuttering?
Oh, no, it's nothing really. Just worried it might be too tricky to repair.
All right. We'll inform you when there's more to share.
See what item that code represents. What now? Shall we go get that terminal?
We're returning to the Montelli quarter first. The terminal will be fixed there. As for the codes, we'll figure it out once we arrive. You might not know this, but Bennett was never granted the highest clearance in the vault.
Isn't that a good sign? It means Bennett might not be guilty after all, just as you suspected.
But it's replaced by another suspicion. One I am reluctant to entertain, but I'm forced to consider. Only grandfather, uncle, and I have the highest clearance. Liberty Square, our proximity, the vault's security clearance, a traitor among the top brass, the indifference towards the stolen goods, and the authority to end dealings with Scarlet Velvet. There's someone all evidence points to. Were I to entertain it, it all starts to make sense. Uncle. But if it was truly him, the heir to our family, who betrayed us, wouldn't that be utterly absurd? Now all that remains is to see what the code reveals. It might clear our doubts, or confirm it.
Only one way to find out.
I'll be with you no matter what. So, let's see where this leads.
Rover, I need you to speak more. If I wail on Kuro, do you think they'll give Rover more voice lines if I ask? I should put that in the next survey. Make Rover talk more. Less me clicking. More Rover talking. Because, okay, you know who does a good job at that? As far as, like, MC main character goes? Verton from Reverse 1999. She does an incredible job of being voiced throughout majority of the story. And I wish that there was more of that. No, I want to fly, bro. Let me fly. No, I had it so... Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. But I feel they should. How much money would they need to make that possible?
Leave it to me.
To constantly voice Rover. I'll do it. I'll wail. I honestly love his Korean voice too. His Korean voice is so good. And then I do enjoy that we could just fly everywhere. I saw a lot of comments from people who've been playing through 2.0 that sure we do have like the terminals and everything, but it's so much more enjoyable just to fly. No! Oh! Let me fly! Well, I guess I'll make it. But still, I would prefer to fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I dream about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I have to sing it wrong on purpose so that way I don't get hit by like YouTube or something, right? Oh shoot, I disappeared in that. Take a drink. I'll take a drink. I'll take a drink. We need a new song about flying that's not sung by that person. Do we have any other songs about flying?
Wind, guide me.
What are you doing? Rover. 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 Crap. Oh, shoot. And Caleb sucks at crane games. You know what? I haven't done like any of like the mini stuff we could do. Oh man. Oh, this is rough. I'm gonna get this. What are you? Oh, okay. I keep accidentally triggering it. I hope they never fix that, by the way. Knowing that you could still trigger flight is so nice. I'm here.
Wind, guide me.
My people just reported some initial progress on the terminal repair. Let's go. Our meetup spot is right ahead.
Lady Carlotta, we received a terminal addressed to you, signed DC. The initial restoration is almost complete, but some data is overwritten or isolated due to the extensive damage. We were only able to recover certain sections. Our evaluation suggests that a full restoration might not be worth it. But, if you insist, Mr. Pierre at headquarters is an expert in this field.
Good. Make sure to contact him. Now please project the restored sections.
Absolutely. One moment.
Carlotta's agent takes out the damaged terminal and projects his restored data before she leaves. As you and Carlotta review the projected data, you notice a pattern of movements between Margarita's, Bennett's home, and the vault, with only 2 deviations, Liberty Square and a dock.
Yes, that's where I was investigating that night. Seems like the intel was right. Bennett did go there. And the other location, I think it's my uncle's private dock. Primarily used for storage, not shipments.
Should we head over there after this?
Reviewing the records hardly proves the connection between these locations. If time permits, we should take the terminal to Mr. Pierre. He's an old friend of Grandfather's and is an expert in this field. There may be other useful information in the terminal. But first, let's put that code to use. It could help us narrow down the range and provide better clues. Follow me. This is why I suggested we return here. Our vault holds everything. Family property, valuable items for trade, and prized possessions entrusted to us by clients. The complete inventory and access records can only be found here, accessible to those with the proper clearance. Please, follow me.
All right. I follow. Access the records for the code. What seemed to be an unremarkable ornament blending into the quarter turns out to play a crucial role. Ooh. Searching. Alvarado Vault Inventory Records. Item, Lantern-type terminal, includes detachable core data module. Clearance S plus executor level clearance or higher is required for access and retrieval. Retrieval log. Retrieved on XXX. Purpose. Technical upgrade. Deposited on XXX. Retrieved on XXX. Purpose. Second generation technical test. Deposited on XXX. Retrieved 4 days ago. Purpose unknown. Deposited 2 days ago. Current status. Terminal is in storage.
Someone extracted the core data module. It's empty now. This must be what Bennett was trying to tell us before he died. Someone with access to the vault has broken their oath and leaked the data module. Now only Uncle, Grandfather, and I have the clearance to retrieve it. In Rinascita, the Order maintains control over terminals, unlike other countries where they're freely traded. My grandfather learned to modify them during his early ventures in the new Federation. Our lantern-type terminal is a modified model. It may look purely ornamental, but it houses the tech modules we've developed. As Scarlet Velvet said, aside from our art dealings, we've been supplying these terminals to resonators at fair prices as part of our discreet business. By doing so, we've broken the Order's monopoly. We've given more people the means to protect themselves in their ventures, giving them choices they didn't have before. The Order is aware of our discreet business, but They turn a blind eye as long as we don't openly challenge their authority. The hefty taxes we pay maintain this delicate understanding. As a result, no family member would ever divulge our terminal secrets, much less allow the modules to fall into the wrong hands. What exactly are you planning, Uncle? No. We must find the core module.
Carlotta, where are you?
Uncle, may I ask you something first? Before the carnival, the priest showed me your pendant. How did he come by it? And what led to your capture?
Does it matter? All you need to know is that it's handled, and I'm in the clear now.
Were you mistreated? Did they coerce you into doing something against your will?
Heed my words. Whatever you've uncovered, put it behind you and all will be as it was. No grudges, no consequences, only family. Now, we've had some trouble with the shipment over at Septimont. As the rightful heir, I'm giving you a new order. Take care of it. And I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
I refuse.
Excuse me?
I said I refuse. I can't act as if nothing happened. I won't let a family member die unjustly, or see our modules fall into the wrong hands.
Don't trouble yourself with the modules. Yes, our family's ambition has led us far, but it's exacted a price paid in blood and tears. What harm is there in choosing the safer, easier path?
I can't believe you just said that. So, you're refusing to tell the truth and reveal the module's location, is that it?
Why do you insist on tearing everything apart? Have you ever thought about what Padrino would say? What others would think of us? I've given you an out. All you need to do is accept it.
Then so be it. Your course is set, as is mine. But mark my words, I will stop you, Mr. Capello. I'm sorry you have to see this side of our family.
It's okay to be a little less perfect with friends.
Really? I just wished... No. I did promise I'd try to drop the pretense with you. I may need more time to come to terms with all of this. I don't regret uncovering the truth and exposing the traitor. I'm just saddened that my uncle is the one behind it all. We were meant to be the guardians of our family's ideals, to carry the torch forward. And yet now... Well, wallowing in emotion won't solve anything. Our priority now is to recover the data module. Every moment it's missing puts our family at greater risk. The poor module is difficult to carry around. They must have hidden it. The dock Bennett visited used for storage. Could it be there? We need to adjust our strategy. My conversation with Capello will have alerted him. He's likely to move the module sooner than expected. I need to inspect the dock for any clues. Indeed, but time is not on our side. If Capello acts on this, I might lose my window to secure the module. Our sole advantage now is that we're operating as a pair. I need you to take this terminal to Pierre at the bank. If the dock turns out to be a dead end, we will need other leads. I know that securing the module alone won't suffice. I must uncover Capello's true motives. How it will affect our family. I'll figure it out. I promise.
Oh. I was about to say goodbye to Carlotta, but we are Carlotta. Alright. Head to Capolo's private dock. Alright. We'll just slowly make our way there. Anyway, family politics.
But no ships ever come. Uncle has concealed what he took from the vault here. A secluded place entirely under his control. For a secret trove of such value, the lack of security is strange. There was little resistance on my way here. This can't be right. Wait. I sense an energy fluctuation nearby. Time to investigate. The size of this place is manageable. I should be able to trace the source quickly.
Investigate nearby to find clues. Alright. You track the energy fluctuation, sifting through the gaps between stashed goods and looking for its source. A storage box catches your eye. Inside a stunning handicraft, the door of a jewel sits in its stillness. It's exquisite, but not what you seek. What's this? You trace the energy fluctuation to the pile of goods and start looking for its source. On the left, a delicate aroma of wine fills the air as you spot bottles of golden osmanthus wine. To the right, carefully folded, custom-made clothes catch your eye with luxurious fabrics. But none of them are the data module you seek, nor do they seem connected to the mysterious energy fluctuation.
Nothing so far. Was I wrong? Maybe this place doesn't hold what we're looking for. Why did Bennett come here then? Or am I too late? Did Capello get here first? And the energy fluctuation. It was going off and on. No, I couldn't have been imagining it. Such a big mirror. Why is it here? Doesn't seem to be made of common glass, but some kind of crystallized energy. Oh. Will I find the data module on the other side? Or was all this just a trap?
Kuro and their mirrors, man. They really love mirror people. Dog! Want to take me over there, Tub Pup? Let's go. Take me to the bank, Tub Pup. Alright, and now I think we're actually getting into the meat and bones of Carlotta's story. I completely forgot that she has her, like, nega shadow self in this character story. It reminds me of Shang Liao's character trailer. I was disappointed that Zhangliao didn't have a true character story. I know it was a part of the event, but I wish we had seen his, I guess, insecurities, his concerns that was shown in the trailer, with his nega self pretty much going, hey, did your parents actually love you? But they didn't really touch upon that at all. And during the 1.2 patch, it was 1.2 with Jeji and Zhangliao. But now it seems like they're playing more with the idea, toying more with the idea of the opposite mirror self with a lot of their characters. Well, I say a lot, but really, I guess Carlotta's the only official one right now. Everybody else was more so... I wouldn't say Changlei had one. Changlei kind of had more like a backstory, like a childhood reflection. But the Zhangliao, I think, was a missed opportunity. I just noticed your title. Oh, really? I've been waiting to see if somebody else would notice. Nobody even said anything about the notification either. Like, you know how Twitch has notifications that pop up when people go live? I make an effort to change that also. Then same thing with YouTube descriptions. I feel like people sleep on playing around with their YouTube description sometimes, so I put a little effort, just a smidge. Where is he? Where's Grandpappy? Papi, come out, please, please, for me. Por favor, por favore. For me. Onegaishimasu. Tebal. Alright, Tub Pup. Taking your sweet time. I hope I spawn in the Tub Pup. Oh, puppy! Hello. He knew.
Hello again.
Hello, sir. Oh. Hi. Wow. Called, you know what? Ask and you shall receive, right? Good game. How do you... What? Why do we know that he's the grandpuppy? How do we know that? Should I call you Padrino? Like the rest do? Padrino. You must be Francesco, the current head of the Monte... Why does he have like a bajillion names? But we don't know this. Cringe. How do we know this? Rover. Did we make the connection? Is Rover actually smart? Hi, Carlotta's grandfather. Hi, Grandpappy.
You don't seem very surprised to learn who I am.
Carlotta told me Mr. Pierre always follows her grandfather around. My instincts weren't wrong when I saw you together. It also explains why you seemed familiar when we first met.
Was our previous meeting really a coincidence? Were you waiting for me, Grandpuppy?
What's the term for it? A destined encounter? The universe brought us together, and I happened to take the initiative.
Oh, okay. All right,
it's
puppy.
Almost poetic. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, so romantic, puppy. Oh, thank you for the claps.
That's it.
I know.
I doubt you want more chit-chat. I know you're here for that terminal.
Well, I guess.
Let Pierre inspect it for you, and we can resume our conversation.
Oh no, I don't have the clap set up. I keep forgetting. I'll clap for you. Hold on. You knew I was coming. And you knew why I'm here.
Remember that painting we discussed earlier? In a fragile equilibrium, the smaller piece is forced to repress its true nature. It's confined to a seemingly flawless structure, stripped of its autonomy. I don't want the same fate for her. But I can't simply impose my path upon her, expecting blind obedience. She must find her own path, with a partner she can fully trust. As for those who betray their own blood, there will be no leniency. Even my own son is not exempt from this. However, before I intervene, I want to see her plan take shape. My hand should only be played as a final measure. The old give way to the new. It's the way of the world. But for us Montellis, the courage to break from the past matters far more than clinging to it. So I ask you this favor. When the time is right, give this to her. She'll need it.
It's a little tricky, but you're lucky to have my expertise. This terminal is defunct, but I've retrieved all its data, even the overwritten and isolated bits. The terminal has been tampered with, but nothing was intentionally erased. It seems they wanted to overwrite the data to avoid detection. I can show you. Do you have a terminal? I'll send over the data so you can see for yourself.
I assume you've taken care of Bennett's body.
We dumped him in the tacit Discord zone overnight. We'll claim he was killed by those monsters tomorrow morning. Sir, are you sure? Are we really going to work with the Order after they made you kill one of our own?
We're in too deep now. Handing over the data module to the Order will cement our position as an ally of the authorities. We'll replace the Thessalias. The other resonators in the city are irrelevant. And Bennett, I would have taken care of him regardless. He knew too much. He deserved it for pursuing the Scarlet Velvet matter. Anyone who gets in my way shall meet the same fate.
Yes, sir.
We all stood together on that stormy night. Each one of us losing someone dear. And we all share the desire for our family to find an easier path forward. The best way to avoid sacrifice isn't fighting, but aligning ourselves with superior powers and knowing when to yield. You may have left the family, and I should expect no more favors from you. But I ask this of you one last time. Please, put this terminal in Carlotta's hands.
What's in it? Carlotta? What will happen to her?
Nothing, save for the standard location tracking data every terminal holds. In 3 days, I'll be negotiating on behalf of the family with the Order. I just want to make sure Carlotta doesn't interfere in the meantime. She'll be given a chance to join our side. I promise. Think about Bennett. If you take care of this, I will overlook what he stole and let it be a thing of the past. I know you care more about your late friend than you're willing to admit.
Unbelievable. What is Capello even thinking? Killing one of our own? It's a complete betrayal of our family. I must record all this madness with something. My terminal? No, it's too risky. Wait, I have Bennett's body. Nobody's going to pay attention to a dead man's terminal. I'll record it, then overwrite with new data. I have to keep this record well, in case I also...
A trap? Wait, sir. Wouldn't Lady Carlotta be in danger? I don't think that's part of your plan. Are you really letting her face this by herself?
She's already there, so why bother? I trust Carlotta and our esteemed guest. It is a trap, but also an opportunity for her to mature.
Wait, Grandpappy, you need to, like, discipline your son.
What is that?
The family will shield you.
These flashbacks. Could it be from touching that mirror? Energy crystals made into a mirror with pre-made Sonoro inside. A sly trap. This Sonoro, the docks, Bennett's terminal, Duncan. When did it all begin? And the hand that pulled me in. I need to get to the bottom of this. And quickly.
Okay. Usually in Sonorospheres, there's sometimes like a really trippy sky, so... What better place than to admire the scenery around you? Yep. In a dream. I really, truly enjoy how Kuro does their skybox. They do a really good job of playing with their skybox. Hold on, give me one moment. Okay, so that way, you know, when people want to climb, now y'all can climb. It'll be heard now. Yes, 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 yes. But anyway, this is very, very pretty. I like the lighting. I was just shining on here. Again...
These masterless echoes have turned hostile. The frequency fluctuations in this Sonoro seem unstable.
I think Rinascita...
I'll have to handle them before I can search the area.
...is all about just taking the time to soak in the view. This is probably the best way to enjoy it. Interesting that her heavy isn't. So a lot of the other previous...
Running won't save you.
Oh. A lot of the previous gun users, when you do a heavy, it's like a... What do you call it? Kind of like... a sharpshooting kind of... Like you focus in on it, but I don't really like that. So Carlotta completely just forgoes the typical heavy of a gun user. Which probably makes her feel better to play. It's probably
All
what
these
makes her feel
obstacles
good.
suggest the answer is likely there. I must investigate that mansion. The way out and clues I need may lie within its walls.
It's cool and a nice chance to switch every now and then. Yeah, but I think it was kind of necessary because a lot of gun users do not use their heavy. It just...
This layout and decor seems strikingly similar to our mansion.
Like...
Just with slight differences.
Alto? I mean, technically...
This area, these decorations, the chandelier specifically, were destroyed during the invasion 5 years ago. Am I truly in the past, or trapped in some kind of simulation?
You're in a dream, honey. But anyway, what else to say? Alto's kit is built around with his heavy, but because it just takes so much time, and it doesn't offer as much of a DPS as compared to just using his basic. Honestly, a lot of them don't use the heavy at all. Oh look, it's Sunday. Sunday be looking kind of different. Oh, okay. While we're here. This is such a nice shot, by the way. But while we're here, look at that emblem in the middle, right? 6 wings, 3 circles. They're doing the whole entire Holy Trinity sort of deal, right? There was some discussion, since we've played through story now, how there is a sentinel. We don't know which one is truly the sentinel, be it the horse or the Leviathan. I think a lot of people think the Leviathan is the Thronodian, which is basically the Nega Sentinel. And then the Sentinel is actually the Kelpie. But anyway, the thing is that depending on which one is live, we don't know. We don't know which one is actually it. So anyway, the 3 circles is the Sentinel, the Thronodian, and likely Carlotta, right? So that's why I'm like, huh, they're really playing into this whole entire religion thing. But we just have a question of, one, why is the Imperator, whichever one is the Imperator, why is he locked up? Number 2, does Carlotta know that she's dead? Is she actually dead? Did we just see like a after image of her? Didn't we debunk the Sentinel before? Yeah, so the horse. There was even in Black Shores, some people have decoded like one of the bots. One of the bots had like a message that they translated, and pretty much it translates to "don't trust the horse." So of course the first thing that we see is a horse when we're in Rinascita. Why are the 2 green and then the top is red? So the left is green, the right looks like more like a blue, and then the top is of course the orange, right? What I suspect is that the orange is supposed to be Carlotta, the elf girl, who pretty much will be the reason why the 2 sentinels will come together. So my question is, we already know that every sentinel has a Thronodian. Pretty much every god has a Satan in their region. But the theory is that really truly there is 2 different sentinels and they're split. I couldn't see. Well, it's okay. It's kind of small. We're not that close to it anyway. Where do we have to go? Up there? Alright, let's actually go closer. Let's take a look at it closer, right? You know what? Maybe it is green. I thought it looked blue. It's tealish, right? So, Carlotta, supposed to be the one on the orange, let's just say. And then either we genuinely actually have 2 sentinels that she is supposed to combine, or it's the sentinel and the Thronodian. And then there was a whole entire talk about how For example, Jinshi being the resonator for Jue in the Honglong region, or Jinzhou. She is the resonator for the Sentinel. The Imperator has a resonator, but then we've learned in this patch that the Renodians also have their own resonator too. So a lot of people are trying to question, is she potentially the resonator for both the Sentinel and the Threnodian? Which is why eventually they may just combine? Or is it that there actually is two different Sentinels, which could potentially be Cetus, the big orca looking thing in the ocean, and then the Kelpie horse thing.
Has been dyed red.
Is she the one that's supposed to combine the two? The real question is, are they still believing the horse, which they claim is the Sentinel? That's what the Order worships the horse, right? But it's also interesting that the Fool's Troop, which I'm hoping Rochia's character story will touch upon whenever we go play that, because Rochia was part of the Fools that were sent to the pilgrimage. But if anybody were to question the horse, like Brant being the little kid points at the horse and goes, does God really look like that? And then he immediately gets shunned away to go to the pilgrimage just because he questioned the looks of it. So they don't want people to doubt that it's the horse, but press X to doubt anyway. Yeah, her thighs are really good. It's like Ryza's thighs. It's very, very nice. Very nice. I would have to suspect that there are two different Sentinels now that we know a little bit over the story. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe there actually genuinely is two different Sentinels. But right now the one that's active is the Threnodian, which the Phasalias,
to shine,
and by extension the Order. The Phasalias especially, though, are the ones the family that's been known to worship the Threnodian. Kid Brand, why it look funny? Kicks Brand. Yeah, pretty much. His whole thing during the main story, when we get to talk to him for a little bit, we get to ask him, hey, why did you end up going on the pilgrimage anyway? And he's like, well, I sort of looked at the thing, said it was cringe, and they didn't like that, so they put me on a ship. And I didn't know what was going on because the adults were trying to tell me I was having a good time. And I mean, I had a good time until people started dying. TLDR, that is his backstory that he shares in the main story. So it kind of made me laugh. I can never forget about Brant. Oh, I love Brant. He's so good. That's why he drinks now. Yes, he's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But you know what I think is really, really sweet? And I think he okay, so like his relationship with Rochia, which is why I'm like, I kind of really want to pull Rochia, so I have Rochia and Brant together, and I just, even if they're not synergistic playstyle wise or like what they do for each other, I love that. I just love them as a pair because we don't really get to see it much right now, but I'm hoping with like the future character stories they do play it up. I love sibling relationships. Sibling relationships are so underutilized in a lot of media, and unfortunately they slept on it with Alto and Encore because people be kind of weird with Alto and Encore, unfortunately. I can't believe I had to say that because he's clearly her guardian. But anyway, with Rochia, Caleb and MC, but with Rochia and Brant especially, you can kind of see it with some of the story beats that even though Rochia does have a more mature outlook because she had to grow up so quickly, right? She gets thrown into the pilgrimage very, very young. And then she sees so many things very, very young, but she grows up so quickly. And then Brant, on the other hand, still keeps like this childlike personality. So with them being a combination, I like that Brant still really tries to keep the magic of being a child alive with Rochia. even though she is the first mate, he always plays along with her.
To shine.
He,
Or to die.
even though he's the one in charge, he lets her play. He lets her do all the stuff that she wants to do. And then takes care of everything surrounding, right? He never tries to step in her way, but then he also never as far as the story goes, he gives her a lot of agency, knowing that she's a very mature child. But then at the same time, he also, in a weird way, sort of protects that childlike feelings in her too. So I hope we see more of that with Rochia's story.
Or to die.
Or even Brant's story. If we can see more of them two together, I'd be really happy. I'd be really happy to see that, because the way that they kind of work off of each other, they do have this very trusting relationship implied between the two of them. We kind of saw that a little bit with Alto and Encore, where Encore is like, I have Big Brother's wallet. Alto, Big Brother's wallet. And I'm like, bro doesn't even know that you're spending his credit card and all this stuff, does he? But he probably doesn't care.
Or to die.
And Alto really does have like that Big Brother feel to him too. Poor guy, we owe him a ship. We completely sunk his ship at the start of 2.0. He's like, hey, here's my really cool boat that I probably sold for an arm and a leg. But I have it now, and I'll let you use it to go to Rinascita. And we're like, sick. And then not even 30 minutes in, we get railroaded by a big ol' whale. Whatever it takes, they fight as a team. Right. So I like the implication of, with Rochia and Brant, that because they went on the pilgrimage, I know this is Carlotta's story, but I really like Rochia and Brant, that they have a found family thing going on. Technically, the Black Shores have that too. And I am a sucker, a huge sucker for found family tropes. I love found family tropes. So the Black Shores itches that for me, and then the Fool's Troop also itches that for me too. Encore, I have my brother's money. I'm gonna buy all the food and fun things. Also, where's my money? Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. He has no money, which is why he plants the money tree and hopes that people will just bless him with money. So I've completely derailed though. It's just, we were talking about the Trinity, the whole entire like holy Trinity that they got going on here. It's interesting. The 6 wings though, don't really know what to say about that. I guess honestly, the setup of this emblem behind us really is like biblically accurate angel, right? Where it's just lots of wings, really weird, probably even like intimidating shape in the middle. Usually like an eyeball or whatnot. So it's just interesting to see, and I'm sure with the entirety of the 2.x patch, we are really going to be touching upon what really is going on with the Sentinel of Rinascita. Holy Trinity versus Thur's siblings, yeah.
Victory.
Oh crap! I did not. No, you wasted that, honey. Oh, what I like about Carlotta's thing though is her hair changes. It becomes like diamonds. It's so nice. Anyway, I didn't mean to do that. Pretend I didn't do that.
Does it?
Pretend I didn't do that. I'm sad that I accidentally fat fingered that. Oh man. Hello.
If you're telling me he's adopting that orphan girl from the other side of the family, spare me. Already heard. Actually, I imagine the whole family's caught wind of it by now. Isn't that why we're throwing this rally for her today?
Tell me, how on earth do you stay in the loop, tinkering away at home like that? You must be shocked. Capello's already the heir. So, why on earth did he adopt her?
orphan girl from the other side of the family, adopted by Padrino. This rally held for me. A mere touch of the mirror was enough to instantly draw out my memories, experiences, and even passing thoughts, creating this sonoro.
Huh. You look a little familiar. Oh, it's you again. What brings you back here?
You shouldn't know me yet. Not at this time.
I don't understand. What time? What are you talking about?
Sorry, please don't mind what I just said. I'm not really sure where I am, why I'm here, or what I need to do.
Actually, I think he meant to say, we just saw you. Just now, about a minute ago. You walked right past us and headed that way.
Yeah, I'm just surprised you're back so soon. By the way, you do look a bit different, don't you? Your outfit. No, it's more the accessories, really. Yours are red, but the person I saw had blue ones on her wrists. Oh, perhaps I'm imagining things.
Blue accessories. I saw blue accessories on that hand that pulled me inside. I suppose she's the friend who invited me here. Could you tell me where she's gone? I've been left alone since arriving, and I believe I really should meet her.
Perhaps she's just out for a stroll. The preparations are behind schedule due to a mishap. Everyone's waiting for the rally to begin.
Yes, now I remember. The rally didn't start on time because of a lighting malfunction. On the other hand, once the lights are turned on, something may change and it could reveal new clues. Thank you. I think I know where I'm going now.
You're welcome, I suppose. Not that we've done much for you.
I doubt it means much to say this to you, since you only exist in this place, and unlike me, you probably don't need to hear this. But I believe Padrino took her in because he saw the makings of a true Montelli.
Fancy a wager? I bet 2 dinners you can't guess what the Padrino's got in store for us at the rally.
Did we get to see a younger grandpappy? Do you think grandpappy was hot when he was younger? Ooh. Turn on the lights? Where am I? What is this place? Oh, okay. Go back up there. I'm confusion. So yeah, it seems like she is adopted. But it's interesting because, you know, she introduces herself as the second daughter of the Montelli family.
Fancy a wager? I bet.
No, he stole to say he did it, Jade. But yeah, she is the second daughter. So then it makes me wonder, there has to be a first daughter, right? I don't know why it's deleting your messages, the randomizer. Are you taking away your messages? I'm not sure why it disappears. Oh. Oh. Dang. Check the list. Alright. I don't know either. It's not me doing it. That's strange. I'm not even touching it, so I'm not sure why it's retracting your messages. And it's like a perfectly fine message, so I'm sorry that that's happening. I really don't know what to say. Let me see if I can click on I'm just curious why it's doing that. Why was it retracted? Oh, I can't even get it back, dude. That's so strange. You said I was doing it for the past year because they hate me for some reason. No, they shouldn't. You're perfectly fine. But yeah, that's odd. I'm not sure why it's doing that to you. Tonight's banquet. Oh, House Painter's secret list. Ready? Tonight's banquet is a big deal. It's my first time handling something this important. The higher-ups even had me and Barolo set the password for the lighting controls. But how do I make sure everything goes according to plan? Ha, I've got it. Keep the enemies close, just like with secrets. For the first 2 digits, I'll go with the number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. As for the last 2 digits, that's on Barolo. He took forever setting up the balloons in the hall yesterday. Maybe he was hiding the passwords in the balloons? Ugh, still feels a bit off. Better go check everything again. So, number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. Trees and chandeliers. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7? Is that the only chandelier? Do we see any other chandeliers in this household? Oh. 8. So 6, 2. And then what do you want me to do about this? Do you want me to touch that? You want me to boop it? Instead I'm in your streaming, someone's going to clip it. Yeah, you see, that's like perfectly fine. You don't have any banned words. No, I don't even know how to set that up. Don't take advantage of that, by the way. But I genuinely have not done any moderation settings. Again, don't take advantage of that, but no idea. No idea why it's doing that.
Lighter than a dove.
What you want me to do? I don't know. It's strange to me.
3 days.
Right.
I haven't heard back from him at all.
What am I gonna do about that? Can I land on it? Oh. Hello?
Gently does it?
Pop the balloon. Alright. I'll pop it. Nice. Oh man, you're so smart. I would never thought to pop the balloons. Wait, I could have just shot it. What was I?
Lighter than a dove.
Don't laugh at me. I'm not good at video games.
Start small to build big.
Wait a minute. Am I supposed to count how many balloons did I pop, guys? 3? 2? Crap. Wait. There's something over here. What is this? You know, as you get older, your memory starts to slip. It's true. But here's good news. I'm only in charge of the last 2 digits for the light control password. Well, I'll just go with August 9th. It's an important day for me. It's my wedding anniversary with my dear Matilda. And also the day Padrino baptized our Charlotte. August 9th it is then. Perfect for the last 2 digits of the password. So we got 6, 2, 8, 9, right? It literally said on the quest, I don't read. It did? Oh my god. Good lord, I always just ignore whatever's on the left side. What a baka. Okay, what was the numbers again? 6. Ah! Hold. There we go. 6, 2, 8, 9.
Alright, time to check the lobby.
It's definitely streamer blindness. Oh, you know it. You know it. Return to a suitable location and wait for the rally to begin.
Come over, my child.
Sir, are you talking to me?
Yes, Fret not, Carlotta. Come up to the front, so everyone can see you.
Wait, these are like completely two different things. Two entirely, well, I guess she's implying that technically it's not her, but her 11-year-old her. Or 11 years ago her. That's probably what she's saying.
Today is a special day. The beginning of your journey as one of us. As my granddaughter, you will now carry the Montelli name. My name. The family's name. And with it, its privileges and responsibilities.
That is such a weak clap. Clap harder.
I knew it. She shares our bloodline.
She is a true Montelli, just like the Padrino.
Puny little thing. Such a nervous look to her.
Isn't she from the lesser side of the family? And a girl at that. Why her? What makes her worthy of the Montelli name?
My thoughts exactly. I failed to see how she could possibly belong to our ranks, let alone carry the family name.
It was you. Recognition. Praise. Glory. Isn't that what you want? Stay here, and you'll have all of that. The exit. Dazzling sunlight. Am I in the court? Have I left that scenario already? Now the question is, what moment from my past does this represent? No, these decorations, they aren't real even if they appear to be. This is just another simulation from my memories.
Okay, sorry for having to be silent. Here you go, here's your clap. Because that was such a weak clap, my goodness.
Or to die. Maybe two sides
her colors are inverted. It looks so. And I actually quite like it. They actually added a few extra things on her too. Like some crystals growing off of her outfit, the crack in her skin. I had to stay silent for a bit because my sister was asking me about chest pain, angina, and STEMIs, atherosclerosis, all that good stuff. Pretty much just trying to figure out the differences between what is is angina considered more of a symptom rather than a diagnosis? And I'm like, yeah, angina is pretty much another word for chest pain. And a crystal rose on her chest, yeah. It's interesting to see an alt version of the twin saw, true. This is very pretty, though. Come back, me. Despite it all, it's still you.
How do I leave this place? Leave? But didn't you just follow me here? Cut the nonsense. You were the one who brought me into this scenario. Ugh, fine. But why should I tell you? True, I brought you here. But remember, I am a product of your own making. Your memories, your desires, your fantasies. From this moment on, I am also Carlotta Montelli. We will share the same past, present, and perhaps even future. Don't pretend we're alike in any way, and keep the Montelli name out of your filthy mouth. Oh, right. How could I forget? You worked so hard to earn the illustrious Montelli name back then. And this was your humble abode, correct? A poor little girl from the forgotten side of the family, trying desperately to fit in with the grandeur of her new home, fearing abandonment, and playing the part of a proper lady. You're a star in the ballroom, a top investor at the auction house, but your true talent, being the family's favorite weapon, carrying out orders without question. Is that all you live for? I thought you'd be thrilled with what I'm offering you. Acceptance, validation, indispensability. Did you see how everyone adored you? Isn't this a dream come true? Oh, planning to shoot me again? Don't bother. This scenario is born from your consciousness, and it's also my domain. Since the frequencies here can be shattered, they can also be brought together again. Why not try shooting yourself? Perhaps that will work. Don't be so quick to deny it. If you truly never craved acceptance and recognition, would I even exist? Since praise and affirmation aren't enough for you, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Show me how much your sweat and tears are worth.
Oops. Sorry. Oh, girly, you're getting beat up. Stop flying everywhere. I hate you for flying. Oh, there's so many of you.
You will yield. You've crossed the wrong person. Nice work, but this is only the beginning. You must be dying to know which part of the past this is. Would you like a little hint? Blood debts will catch up with those who have to pay. The storm is coming. Ah, now you remember. I knew you'd never forget. The rain that night never ceased in your heart.
Help! Help!
Damn it! This is a trap! They've taken what's ours! In the name of the Montellis, this won't go unpunished.
Did you hear that? Oh, the panic in their voice. How they must be begging for a capable leader to come and save the day. Quickly and swiftly. Is that it? The stage is set.
Three key areas have been hit one after another. South 2nd Block, West End Dock, and our headquarters. Intel says the Physaelians are gearing up for another hit on our headquarters. As usual, we can expect the Order to turn a blind eye. They ambushed Father first before we did anything to them. It is beyond unforgivable.
We're running out of time. Capolo, we need a plan before Padrino wakes up. Call for reinforcements from the East End. It's risky, but if they don't smell our manpower shortage, we might just make it through.
No, we shouldn't do that. The Physaelians were keeping an eye on our other territories.
No, we're not doing that. They can take the West End. Our men will retreat to headquarters.
Why? They're tough, but we're no pushovers either. We earned our turf fair and square. Why should we back down now? When Padrino eventually wakes, how do you plan to explain that we have let his and the entire family's efforts go to waste?
But we still risk exposing the location of our headquarters. It's all about predicting their moves and keeping ours hidden.
What about you, Carlotta? What do you think?
Once again, this deviates from my past experience. Well, I'll point them down the right path this time. We'll hit their base. Our people on the East End, the South 2nd Block and the Dock will stay put to give the impression we know nothing. Then we'll send our main forces to where the Physaelians keep their echoes. The trade routes mean nothing compared to that. As they know what we value most, we need to demand something of equal worth from them as our bargaining chip.
Is this really going to work?
We can't afford to lose our people. Everything else, even the mansion, are simply assets. I'll cover the rear. Quickly and swiftly. The stage is set. Take this! I'm still standing. You will yield. Can you keep up? Quickly and swiftly. Brilliance lights the way! Victory favors me! In the name of the Montellis. Running won't save you. Still recognize me? The stage is set. Improvise. Wow. Look at you with your brilliant plan. So clever. It could have saved us from our humiliating defeat. And of course, you didn't just come up with it because you knew what happened. No. That idea has been brewing in your mind since that very day. How does it feel to finally have your dismissed plan validated? Back then, no one bothered to ask for your input, did they? The big shots like Capello and those old-timers couldn't care less. The family ended up making the worst possible choice. They called for reinforcements, depleting resources in both headquarters and the East End.
No. Cynthia. Look at me. Please. Why is this happening? At the West End, it's all my fault. I should have been more careful. Oh, you're the only family I have left. The Montelli's motto is enterprise. But there's no end to this enterprise. No end to the ambition. No end to chasing wealth. How much more do we have to lose?
In the end, your dear grandfather had to step in and fix the mess you all made. The plan advanced, but the dead were forever gone. It stands as the greatest tragedy in our family's history. With that blood debt haunting you, you became the sharpest blade, working harder than ever to protect the family's interests. And Capello? Did he think of seeking the Order's protection after that? When it became painfully clear that his power alone couldn't secure his ambitions? Come to think of it, what's so wrong with that? Sacrifices are inevitable, and someone must bear the burden. By doing so, the family's interests can be preserved. Is this not the balance you wish to maintain? You were never meant to make decisions for the family. Do you really have what it takes to reshape the order of things? No matter what you say, I must stop him. Why? Didn't I just show you a better future than what you face now? Merely an illusion of your making. My choices may have altered the outcome, but it's impossible to prove now. The past is set in stone. We only have one path before us. Yes, the cold rain from that night still haunts us. But we cannot be shackled by the past. I might not be in charge, but my principles are clear. Every action I take is for the benefit of the family. I must leave here and stop Capello, whatever the consequence. unshakable, aren't you? So you've made up your mind already. Our negotiations have reached a dead end. Then I'll need to try something else to make you stay.
This is a pretty area. Wait. Why let me go down this hallway? Oh, that's kind of cool though. Might need the Forbidden Echoes room, right? Oh, look, we could go both ways now. To fool you. You fool! You walk down that one hallway that you're not supposed to walk down. Alright, I always go left. I'm not sure why. It's just been instilled in me. I love how shiny the floors are. Oh, look. Doesn't that look familiar?
Left! Who should have gone left? Wait. Or maybe not.
I did go left.
Think it over. I told you before. You should take the easier way out.
Oh, you're just standing there? Okay, I'm going left again.
Wrong again. Do you really think you can choose the right path? Stay. Let's get lost in this maze together, from one window to another. I'll keep you company.
I don't know, is she lonely? Do you guys think she's lonely? She just wants a buddy? For a little bit, I was thinking that she just wants to replace Carlotta. Swap places with her in the non-mirror land.
Do you truly think you are worthy of the Montelli name?
Well, now I just want to know what all of y'all had to say. Y'all don't like me going down this left path, but I don't care. I'm gonna keep going on the left path.
Just give up. What an embarrassing sight. What is so painful to watch?
You're so mean.
You might have another chance up ahead. Don't disappoint us, okay?
Back window.
Yes, that's right. Keep moving forward. You're getting close. You have to press ahead. Don't doubt yourself.
Okay. That's validation. They're just like, just keep going left.
Don't you see? This is what happens when you choose the wrong path and back the wrong horse. The cost will be far greater than you thought. Why do you always end up on the losing team?
No, not this way, Piccolino. You should try another way.
Hey,
Choose
Grandpappy.
wisely. You still have a chance to make things right.
No. Y'all keep saying to go right. Nah. I'm gonna go left. Is this changing at all? Man, give me a sign. Okay, we're gonna keep going left until I exhaust all of the dialogue options. Oh, well they're making me go. Can we take a picture together, actually? I took away the camera. No. No. I took away the camera. No. No. How am I ever gonna see you again? Piccolina is an Italian term for endearment that translates to little one or small one. That's cute. Wait, do they yell at you for like after giving you the answer and they're just like, what is this girl doing? She's just crazy? Oh, that's boring. Never mind. We've exhausted all of our options. Ha! I was right. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Why are you?
I was worried you might be in danger. Also, I'm here to deliver this. The gun was always there. You earned the right to use it the moment you chose to act on your own accord. Looks like you've made up your mind.
The Padrino's gun never leaves his side. If he places it within your reach, it can only mean one thing. You've been entrusted with the authority to act in the name of Montelli. Now, whether it fires and where it aims, the choice is mine alone.
Hey, look! The biblically accurate sentinel is looking mighty suspicious. I like that cutscene though, where Rover makes an appearance. Did you guys notice that how scary he looks? With just his eyes glowing? It was purple because he was Havoc Rover. I think when he changes between his elements, his eye color changes. So there's a lot of speculation that the next element that he'll have is, oh, I wish this was a picture. Oh, I'm kicking myself. I can't believe I took away the camera. This would have been such a perfect picture. Look at it. It's so cool. And she's sitting. And I don't even have her. Well, anyway. But I think his eye color changes, right? When he changes between the elements. So they're saying that arrow. Can you not hit the R down? What do you mean? It just becomes the chip. And then here, I don't have it in the edit wheel. Edit? Oh! You are so smart. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Take a picture. Perfect.
Bad. has been dyed red. Victory
Oh.
favors me.
Nobody look at that. I'm embarrassed again. But hey, at least everything's shiny now, so Ah, why did I waste that? I'm so... I was too busy taking pictures. Nobody clipped that. Y'all didn't see that, okay? It was all for... Okay, wait.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
No, do it again. I want it like directly on top of the shine right there. Or we could do this. That's a pretty picture. I'm clipping it, please do not. It's not even funny. It's just me fat fingering stuff. I should take a break. No, I don't want to take a break. But what was I saying? Oh, I was saying that I hope with Arrow, there's a lot of speculation that the next element for Rover is going to be Arrow. Or like, you know, the green Arrow one. So I hope his eyes turn green. I want his eyes to turn green. I do like that they played with his silhouette though. Made him actually look intimidating, something of a threat before the light shines on him at least. That was genuinely really cool. I hate those rounds where it says you've been playing for more than 2 hours. I don't take a break. I think it's necessary, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not stopping to I'm not gonna stop playing. Wait. Ah! I was hoping I didn't trigger it. I could take another picture.
I am merely a blade made for killing. Am I really qualified to change the status quo?
Why won't you obey my orders?
I'm getting old. We should take the easier approach.
If we can make other people pay the price.
So, why can't you just give in to me and stay here?
Oh. Why do people want to keep trapping me in places, huh?
Swift and resolute. I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us. One with the sounds.
My compliments. Take this! You will yield. Glory demands more.
Oh my god, that is like 500. K.
How did you let go of confusion and doubt so easily? Those were your true feelings. You and I. What makes us so different? Rover, care for a story? A story about why a certain girl was adopted. Prayer alone offers no salvation. In the face of survival, creed becomes meaningless.
How dare she eat the tribute? Nanny always said that food is for tribute. It's not for eating. You're a bad girl. I'm telling Nanny.
Who would have thought? She's a Montelli after all. The hall is in chaos. Yet she clings to her weapon. What a monster!
This suits a Montelli well. Repurposing decoration into a weapon, defying indoctrination to chart the course forward. Her blood runs with the same fierce will as ours. Come with me. The family will shield you and open your eyes to a new world. You will rise to become a true Montelli.
I see. So Duncan was in the dark about the real cause of Bennett's death. He simply wanted to protect his friend's reputation, and Capello used that. Duncan gave us a rigged terminal to cover Bennett's debt, clearing his name. Capello couldn't have tampered with the terminal data himself, or he would have found the information hidden beneath the overwrites. He simply laid a trap at the dock that Bennett visited. I can empathize with Duncan, even to some extent Capello. They're driven by a desire for safety and stability. Tempting future even for me. We will never achieve that by surrendering ourselves to the Order. From the very beginning, our paths diverged. To yield to them now means giving up even more. And once we lose our grip, we'll no longer have the luxury of refusal. Grandfather and the others have already paved the way. I will follow their lead and chart a course towards a brighter tomorrow. For our family and all of Ragusa. Wealth and power will safeguard our freedom, while freedom in turn will nurture wealth and power. The Montelli family is set to break the Order's suffocating hold and lead Ragusa towards a wider horizon, embracing Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. And through it all, we will never forget who we are. The family exists to accomplish what one cannot, and withstand the winds of fate. This is the future I envision for the Montellis. Like I said, we seize control. An all-out war with the Order isn't a wise move. Rather than blindly tailing Capello in search of a hidden data module, let's take control and have him come to us. Scarlet Velvet mentioned they need a formal reply, and we can deliver that. Care to help me give them an unforgettable response in 2 days?
Oh, we have to wait 2 days later in-game. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Deuces, Carlotta. I'm just gonna fly around the entirety of Rinascita now. But okay. I was just thinking to myself, you know how Rover got the inclination that this is a trap? If I was Rover, and I came over here, right? Well, first I'd get lost. I'd get lost because I wouldn't even know where this secret dock is at. And then seeing that, you know, it's not like heavily guarded, I would actually even think to myself, oh, this probably isn't it. And then on top of that, I would walk over here and be like, I don't see Carlotta anywhere. I wonder if she got taken away, right? I'd be like, oh no, she's gone, she's not here. completely glance at this mirror and not think twice about it? How did the bro know that she was stuck in the mirror? He just wouldn't know where to go or what to do. Right. So, as everything was going on, I was thinking to myself, it probably, the story, any storyline would probably be far more frustrating if the main character was stupid. And now I'm like thinking to myself, I think I would actually, it would be frustrating, but I think I would enjoy it. Because, again, if I was Rover, like legitimately you threw me in here, I don't think I'd be smart enough to even think twice. Like, yeah, we're in a magical land where we see magical things, but we haven't had like weird magical mirrors yet. We've had sonorospheres, which are just floating orbs of portals that we enter, and I recognize those as sonorospheres after 1.3 and 1.4. But no, I wouldn't look at this and think, oh, she's in the mirror, let me go in there and save her. I would just walk away, and then she'd be stuck there, wallowing in her grief and her confusion and her insecurity. It's crazy to think that some events happen, but where it happens is relatively close between rounds. True. So anyway, my biggest takeaway is that a lot of stories are acceptable because the main character is smart. But if you made the main character so dumb, one, it'd probably be funny, but then you would just be so frustrated the entire time if the character was dumb. Like, we have to be thankful that they write these characters smart. Because if they were an idiot like me, I would just be like, huh, I guess Carlotta's not here. That sucks. And I know there's probably some stories out there that play with that sort of mindset. But eventually, you know, character growth, right? You would hope for character growth that main character starts to pick up on the trends, the feelings of, or not feelings, like the potentials, the magical aspects of the world that they're in, and understands, okay, now this is something I recognize, something that I definitely should be suspicious of, whatnot, what have you. That's just the natural progression of things. But then I feel like it's also human to just be repeatedly stupid. Who would just accidentally fall in. Knowing me, I'd walk over here, right? I'd be like, herder, Carlotta isn't here. Walk around, admire the lighthouse for like a solid 2 seconds. Go over here and be like, huh, gosh, don't know where she's at. Stand in front of this mirror, take a look at myself, walk away, but then get sucked in anyway. Right? That's the only way that the author can salvage a stupid main character. Okay, have a good night, Momo. Thanks for hanging out. So, yeah, I feel like you should thank authors for writing relatively decently smart characters with an IQ. Or else, less you have somebody like me. Oh, they did like a hidden Easter egg? Maybe. Anyway, I want to fly around. We'll just fly around in game until the second day rolls around, I suppose. Yeah, if like the character was naturally stupid at the start, then I wouldn't. Uh-oh. Go back, go back, go back. Oh! I flew too far away. If the character was like naturally stupid at the start, you wouldn't think twice. But I don't know. Thank God that Rover is smart, because I would not have figured that out. Okay, I forgot that I have it. I'm like starting to wonder if I should. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, well, why are you going all the way up there? No, You fool. Okay, I had to control this better. Control better. I'm starting to think I should invert the controls. We'll see. Okay. Take me there. The booster killer? I didn't even hit the boost though. I don't even know what hit me. Okay. Oh! Alright. I did not know we could land all those, so let me... I thought we'd just fly through them. No, you. Okay. Maybe I should just go under? I don't know. The circles you fly through? Yeah, I think they do have like a little boost, but they also kind of redirect your direction. Like, I think once you're inside the stream or whatever, it sort of redirects you. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, Rover. Go under, Rover. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay, don't hit up. Just hit left or right. Because going up in this really boosts you so much. Oh, shoot. Yay! Nice! Even though it's funny to have super character arcs, some of it just may be uninteresting if it happens all the time, right? Which is why it's necessary for characters to have the moment of character growth, recognizing, moving on from that, so. Alright. That was one. Next. Oh, it's daytime. Oh, look at that rainbow. How nice. Oh! Ah! Oh man. I want to get through all of the circles. I'll just give up on it if I'm already far inside the challenge, but I want them all. Fangs of cruelty. Oh. Well, I'll do that later. I need to do more of the Dream Patrol stuff because I need to unlock Crownless Nightmare. Nice. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. Nice. Wait, there's a Sonorosphere right there. Give me that. Cool. Give me that Sonorosphere. Cool. Alright. Next. Alright, we already did that one. Did that one. Where's... Where... Okay. Is there... Oh! Oh, alright. Here we go. King of... Huh? Okay, for sure, it's not like you have to do too much of a control, because it really does guide you. I also don't see any reason to need a boost. Sick. Cool. Very nice. Alright, is that all of the flight stuff? Oh, I'm missing a few of them. Nice. Good. Very nice. Alright, where is this one? Let's go. I want to knock them all out, and then we'll continue the story. I don't know why my hands are so sweaty, though. So sweaty. Nice. Oh. I wonder when we're gonna get to this part of the story, like
Wind, guide me.
where we end up coming here. Because this place is so cool. That's like another lament right there, pretty much. Okay. I think we have one more, which is locked for some reason. Upgrade event level to 7 and complete exploration quest, where Wind returns to celestial realms. Oh, I don't really want to do exploration quest though, because some of the exploration quests, or like world quests that fix the area, like for example like the Portikushu, where it was all red before and it had like a mood, and then you go fix it and then the mood goes away. I don't exactly want to lose the mood. But man, okay, so I had to do where Wind returns to celestial realms. Oh, well, I don't even have it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go pee. And then we're gonna finish Carlotta's story, so I'll be right back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay, let's go. Do you think I can fly all the way over there? Let's try. back, Captain. Thank you. Hi, Effie. How are you? Happy Wednesday. I want to fly all the way there.
Wind, guide me.
Relaxing. Happy Wednesday. Yay. Good. I'm glad it's been relaxing. We are wrapping up Carlotta's story. We pretty much got through all the meat and bones. I don't really know how I feel about it. It was definitely a lot of drama. This was probably the most drama of the character stories yet. I think Encore still has my heart as far as like character story. Encore story definitely means a lot to me. So kind of a hard beat, but if there's anybody who might beat it, it might be Rocha, because her Resonator trailer, where they kind of showcase her as a character, there was already a story in that, and if it even has like a semblance of that at all, I'm gonna have peelings. I'm gonna have peelings for Rocha. She might just topple Encore as far as character story, but you know what? Let me give Carlotta her final hurrah, and then I'll give my full thoughts. Oh shoot! Dive in there, bro. Bourbon.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Just checking your location. Have you reached the spot, my clever accomplice?
Everything's going according to plan.
Perfect. Remember to be stealthy. Scarlet Velvet and my operatives are positioned in all the streets around the venue. Should anything go awry, I'll set Plan B in motion. The venue only has one entrance. I've arranged for a handler to get you in. You'll go in first and then help me slip in without drawing attention.
Caught a little bit in depth, felt the drama. I hope the upcoming peelings hit heavy. Yeah, big peelings. Talk to the family members at the entrance and find a way into the trading hall. Is this the trading hall? Bro, don't climb on the door. Good lord. Hey, Bourbon. What's up? Let me in.
Oh, the upstairs parlor is off limits. Reserved for a private event.
I am an esteemed guest. We gave you the heads up before. Boss wants a batch of gifts for our business partner.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yes, they did tell me about that. But weren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later?
Half an hour is enough for me, that's right. We're just early.
What was that?
Oh, I mean, I thought it was good to come here half an hour early. Yeah.
You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Tulip. Why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked for you.
Tulip? That's not my name.
Ah, a tulip coin. I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at margaritas.
Don't tell me you've forgotten me.
No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah. We can talk after getting the job done. Now hurry up. We'll deliver the gifts together.
Oh shoot, I didn't think we could
Have
actually
you
go
made
in
it
here.
inside?
Yeah.
This area is under surveillance.
It's
On
huge.
either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position.
Sure. Oh, that's all the way around there. But you know what? Let's walk around, admire the view. I didn't think we could go in here. This is a lot bigger in the inside than it is on the outside. That's for sure. With a never-endless supply of windows. Back to taking pictures. Because, I don't know, I quite like how they build their architecture throughout this game. Or at least for Rinascita. Jinjo had it too, where there had moments where the architecture was really enticing, but I liked it more in the Sonorospheres. The Sonorospheres had such cool setups. Oh, okay, so I can't actually take a picture in here typically. Good to know. Excuse me, just making my way around. Ooh, poozles. I love poozles. Don't mind me, everybody. Oh, Capolo is here? Yo, do I even... Can I talk to him? Okay, sorry. Wait, can I... Okay, sorry. I don't want you to talk to him at all. Okay. How do we do this? Oops. There we go. Oh, JK. Wait, what am I doing? I was right. I was right. I was just instilled with doubt.
How did it go? Any issues?
No, it's fine. We're good, G.
Everything's fine. Just got to the place we agreed on.
Place Carlotta's gems around the square. Okay.
Main hall, 5 o'clock. Done.
Yeah, I guess this is like an appropriate size of like a trading hall lobby. Makes sense.
Back window. Done.
Oh, okay, don't do that.
Blind spot. Done.
You're too noticeable, my dear, when you do something like that. Next to the bench.
The front of the hall. The setup's complete, and the time we plan's drawing near. How's it going on your end?
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Capello actually inspired this plan. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate. The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just chill.
Nearly go time. The Order's men should be here. Double check everything.
Okay, just slap him?
We should talk, Capello.
You! Why are you here?
Your guests won't be showing up today.
Carlotta. Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place for the deal yesterday. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely. But something doesn't add up. You couldn't have pulled this off alone.
Rover is just still sitting on the bench. Oh. Bro, just sit down. Let the girl handle it.
Capello's promise of safety and comfort are nothing but a sham. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price. Bennett was just one of his victims. He didn't fall at the hands of tacit discords, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is, Bennett never betrayed us. The path of the Montelli family is one of unity. We stand together, leaving no one behind. I can't promise there won't be more losses, but I will prioritize the welfare of every member. I do not take sacrifice lightly. Now, will you continue down this path? Or will you align with our cause for Bennett's sake and your own?
Trust built on deception always comes back to haunt you. You're getting what you deserve.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading partners, this is your last chance to bow out gracefully.
Bow out gracefully? Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others who crossed me. And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal? You're right. I've crossed the line. But I can still salvage this if I take you out and reclaim that data module. Everyone, capture them!
Time to leave.
Copy.
Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together.
Gosh, guys, why is she so flirty? I mean, do I blame her, though? Look at Rover. Look at him.
Scarlet Velvet's people have secured Duncan and will bring him to a safe house. He'll return after everything's settled. Regarding the Order, I tasked Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Capello's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, no explanation or any follow-up. Capello is already a lost cause. The Order will realize this soon enough.
What did this make Carlotta almost like a terrorist? She just blew up a building. Right? Well, anyway, that was a cool scene. I didn't mind the whole dancing sequence. The let's go, Rover. It's time to run away. And he's like, yeah, girly, let's go. The little chuckles got to me, okay? The little giggles. I admit, kind of got to me. Made me chuckle, you know, like, oh, how cute. And then, I mean, the dance sequence was cool, I guess. Like, they're so in sync. Wow. Shorekeeper is kicking rocks right now. Shorekeeper be like, look at him go. He's gone for 20 years and he's still flirting with all the other women in other countries. And I'm just here. Gosh, I wonder what this feeling I'm feeling is. She wonders as she is strangling Rover. Shoot. Oh. Like, I'm a Shorekeeper Rover truther. Let's be real. I think they're actually married. They're just not married yet. But do I blame them, though? Can I blame them? He looks like Joker, and everybody likes Joker. Ooh, you cute little boy. I love you. Oh, you are so cute. Oh, I wish I had a rubber ducky and you just go chase after it. Can I have like a pet tub pup? Whenever they introduce, I should put this in the next survey. Whenever they introduce like Pokemon, not Pokemon, like a room for Rover, and you could put your like okay, have you guys ever played Monster Hunter? In Monster Hunter, where you have your own little room, Monster Hunter World specifically, and you could put the overworld animals in your room. I need that for the echoes. And then give me the tub pup. Yeah. I love you. I hope you know. I hope you know. You are too good to be an NPC. There is no reason why you're just an NPC. I want to play as you. You are so cute. I hope you join us. I don't care that you're a part of the Phasalia family, okay? We could be friends. We could hang out and drink wine together or something, you know? Like, come on. You're so cool. It is almost a shame that you were stuck behind the counter like that. I will be always griefing about that.
The rain's back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season. I once saw rain as a bad omen in Raguna. When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. That's why acts of revenge usually happen on such days. today's rain feels different. As it falls, the troubles of yesterday are washed away. I feel calm. Like I found my true self again. My present and my future are now in my own hands.
Well done, Carlotta. Thank you, Rover. My girl could not have accomplished this without your assistance.
She is capable enough in her own right. She was all pouty. Did you see that?
I had faith in you too, but you surpassed my expectations. It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
Yeah, the old man.
What he just said.
Thumbs up.
Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me, huh? I've been curious. You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon?
How did we? We just talked about paintings. And then... Actually, I don't even remember what we talked about. I was too busy. I was too busy going, Papi! We just have a special relationship, Carlotta. We just bonded on sight. He knew I was trying to ask him out for Friday night, okay? We're old men, actually.
The nerve. Fine. Since we make such a good team.
I want you to know I'm as old as your grandfather. Actually older than him.
Capello and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. Our code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt. There's a lot at play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side to handle it.
I see. I'll take care of the rest. But before that...
Are you leaving?
Yes. What, miss me already?
Too much, too much. Of course not. Well, maybe a little. Hmm? Yes, I'll miss you. Who knows when I'll see you again. What, miss you already? No, I don't.
No need to feel sad about parting. For each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello.
She's so smug, she is.
That's my favorite way to think of it. A countdown to our next reunion. With Capello ousted, the family needs someone to fill his shoes. I must assist my grandfather through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it.
What happened to your older sister? Oh, maybe she got married off to a different family.
Thank you, Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support. Now that the dust has settled, you no longer need to stay with me as Cat's Eye of the Montelli family. But still, I want you to have this. As I said, every member gets a token that matches their codename. Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. I chose it just for you. I know someone like you won't stay just for me. And joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet.
She's asking for my hand in marriage. Too soon. I'm not ready.
But I'll keep
I mean,
his
hold up.
codename
If
for
your
you,
grandfather
Cat's
asks,
Eye. The first and only member to receive
maybe I'll be your
my
grandpappy
personal
too. I don't
invitation.
know. Just saying. Oh, I'm sorry, Carlotta. No, that was a good story. That was good. I was just here for a different reason. A good luck charm too, yeah. And then actually, I believe we can see her. Sorry, but I express my gratitude to Brant. Oh, they're over here too. They're so cute. Oh, I love. Where is her household? It's somewhere around here. This way. I think we could actually meet her. Now that we're done with her story, we could meet her in like after hours. Which that's what I was that's what I was asking for in the surveys, and I hope they do more of this. Because people like me actively seek them out in the overworld. I want to see them in the overworld. Okay. But you know what would make me happier? If her grandpappy was out in the overworld too. Like, hello? Come on. Don't gatekeep him in just like the story. Give me my old men. Okay, she's not here. Maybe she's like in the pool? Because sometimes, I think at a certain hour, she'll be out here. I just don't remember where exactly and then what time. But it is cool to know. What time is it? Oops. Stop climbing on people's walls, Rover. That's strange behavior. You'll scare the people. I think it's like maybe afternoon. Either afternoon or late afternoon. Let me see. Try 1600. I love how you could just fast forward time. He is Spectro Rover after all. Their whole thing is time. Grandpappy, where are you? We're supposed to go out on a date on Friday night. Did you not receive my letter? So Carlotta, where are you? Come on, I would love to talk to you, please. Okay, try... Oops. Try 1900? Huh, okay, well, that's a pity. I don't know... Oh, I don't know what time she comes out, so... There is a way to meet her, though. Like, after her character story. And then there is an achievement for it, too. Which is kind of what I want to do before she disappears. Let me go look it up. Alright. So. No, that's Love and D Space. No Love and D Space right now. I will not shut up if I continue playing that game. Carlotta? Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. After story. Don't forget to hang out with Carlotta after her companion quest. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. So she's not actually in the Montelli household. They said that she is in the bar in the city. At the bar in the city, around 1400 to 1600. So I'm assuming somewhere around here. And then let's just do it for tomorrow. Starting 1400. Oh, there she is. Hey, nice. See, I need more of this where you're able to interact with them. But that's interesting. That was a trial resonator. Why? In Raguna, there's never a shortage of secluded corners untouched by the masses. Yet somehow you found me here. What a fortunate coincidence, Opal. I had a gut feeling I'd find you here. A fortunate coincidence, Opal. Fate has a funny way of leading us exactly where our hearts wants to be, don't you think, Cat's Eye? Were you expecting someone? Or perhaps you already have plans with someone else. Oh, we're already asking if she's on a date with somebody. My answer is no to both questions. If someone were to approach me with a special drink right now, I wouldn't decline a conversation. But at least when I came here, I simply wanted some fresh air. The day is beautiful, the performers' melodies drip from the opera house, and the streets are alive with chatter and shouts of people. The city and its people shimmer, golden, vibrant, precious. In this fleeting moment, I can't forget about the troubles. Seems family matters have been weighing on your mind. What's troubling you? If you need to talk, I'm all ears. Oh, because I'm supposed to pretend that it's been a while since I last saw her. That's right. Oops. It's okay. I'll listen. Like my new dress from Narla's. What to wear for the next ball, or perhaps which treasures to bid for at the auction. Okay, I'll cut it. Capolo. He has been disowned and dealt with. It's left me with a tangle of new challenges to manage. My priorities remain the same, doing whatever that benefits the family. But now, with this new role entrusted to me, I carry new responsibilities, and with them, new strengths. As the next head of the family, it's my duty to face these responsibilities head-on and to shape myself into the leader this position demands. But before this fleeting moment of peace stolen away by duty on an afternoon like this, will you sit with me, Cat's Eye? Share a drink and share a bite? Let's set aside these codes hidden behind every glass for once. Like ordinary folk, we'll just savor the flavors for what they are, as they were meant to be. Not— oh, I can decline? Why would I say no to a cute girl? Posture check, you're right. I am shrimping. Thank you. You're right. Taking a drink also. You're right. I'll take a drink with the two. Here we go. Toast to Carlotta finishing her story. Thankfully, you have no pressing matters to attend to on such a peaceful afternoon. Sharing this moment with Carlotta feels like the right choice. A peaceful afternoon like this is always a delight, gilded in golden sunlight. To match the serenity, would you care to try a special blend? A special blend? How special are we talking? I think I've seen something like that on the menu before. How special? Like the scarlet velvet ribbon tied to scarlet velvet? Precisely. Opal is more than just a drink. It's your key to reach me. Order at any bar in Rinascita. The Montelli network will ensure your message finds me. Of course, you could also order it to flaunt our bond. It'll grant you protection It will grant you the protection of Montelli. Why? Because this recipe is a secret known only to me and the select few Montellis. Will you share the secret with me? Alright then, here's the recipe. Listen closely. White rum. Ooh, guys, take notes. White rum, rose nectar, pomegranate juice, a pinch of black pepper, and a touch of fritalia powder. You got it? Recite it back to her. What would it take to create a special blend? I'd like one for myself. I mean, a signature drink named after you, Rover? Let's come up with one. Feel free to choose from any flavor or color. Oh crap, I'm making my own drink? I don't drink, guys. No limits, let your creativity shape your perfect beverage. You'll find it in the bar. In the bars once you make your choice. Something icy and clear, sharp enough to focus the mind. Something daring and strange, something no one else would try. What kind of beverage am I? Yeah, what kind of beverage am I to you, Carlotta? In my opinion, that's hard to say. Maybe something with a base of herbs and fruity flavors rather than a pure grain spirit. Yeah, I am pretty. I like fruity flavors, actually. It reminds me of the quiet kindness tucked away beneath your remarkable strength. But there's no need to rush. You'll have plenty of time to decide what kind of blend embodies you best. But before that, shall we savor this moment? You'll understand her unspoken message. Some questions aren't meant to be answered right away. She wants to preserve this moment of tranquility, untouched by worry or haste. By your side, she feels at peace, and she hopes you feel the same. Time seems to pause between you. This is actually really nice. I hope they do more of these for the characters. And the 4-star characters, too. I think they could afford to do this with the 4-star characters. Time seems to pause between you. Without exchanging another word, you hold each other's gaze. In this silence, you and Carlotta become what she just described. A golden shimmer, vibrant and fleeting, yet infinitely precious. Sorry, I was writing that recipe down if I end up trying it. It's okay. Oh, that's nice. This is nice. Well, it was nice seating with you, Carlotta. Good story, by the way. It was definitely drama. Such a peaceful, warm afternoon. And she even talks. So I hope... I like this. I really love them starting to implement the characters more, but I hope they do it also with the 4-star characters, because the 4-star characters so far do not have a character story that you can go through. They're, at least for the 1.0, oh, she just yoinked herself away out of the world, alright. But the 1.0 characters, the 4-star ones, they appear, well, not all of them. Some of them appear in the story, and then they do have like a little bit of a role, but because of the rewrite, which by the way, oh my god guys, I have like a whole essay that I wrote after watching the closed beta test story and then comparing it to current 1X. I'm not good with video essays, but I wrote a whole essay. I could yap about it, but anyway. In short, I hope that if we ever return to Jinjo, right? 2.0 is definitely their way of gauging, like, alright, here's everything that we learned from 1X. This is what we really want to show of Wuthering Waves, so it's almost like a whole reboot. But then, during our time here in Rinascita for the 2X patch, my thinking is that they're going to take this time to try to polish up Jinjo, Huanglong, before we return there for likely 3.0. So when they start touching everything up and put in the features that they want, I'm hoping one of the features is also integrating the 4-star characters back into the plot again, because a lot of it was scrapped with the initial writing. Unfortunately, it had to be scrapped for them to fix what was wrong and not well received from the closed beta test. But I'm hoping that even like things like this where you're able to just hang out with the characters in the overworld, for the 4X characters, they don't even need like a whole cutscene like this. They could just have them just standing in the overworld, like Yuan Wu and his tea place, right? Why is he not standing out there? He owns the place. And I was expecting him to be out there. I didn't even realize that was his tea place until I talked to one of the NPCs. So, if he's just even standing out there being like, hey kid, what's up? I'd be happy with that. That would make me happy. And then if they want to be more involved, like Lumi being a part of the Lolo logistics, where she is delivering stuff. How about when we're traveling around Jinzhou, between the ports, Jinzhou, and maybe some other landmark, we do see her, and she's just like, "Hey, Rover, I'm making a delivery out here today," and that's it. That's all they need to do. Just like a little interaction, one line like that, even if it's a repeat. That would make me feel like they're still existing in the world outside of Rover's eyesight. Outside of Rover's vicinity. It makes them feel like they are alive, and it makes the player who genuinely likes the story or wants to be more immersed into the story to have that immersion. I think it would benefit a lot with that. So if I have the chance to write another survey that's not the character art survey, because that one was interesting. How did you guys feel about that survey where they were asking you pretty much for your ideal OC in a gacha game? That's interesting to me. I wish, you know how they said that there was like boy, girl, teenage boy, teenage girl, adult male, adult female, right? They should have put old man in there. I should have put old man in there. I picked adult male, but they really need to give me my old man. It's for me. Put the old man in there. Yuan Wu, he's adult male, yeah. He kind of has like the gray going, sure. But I need like old, okay. I want my old man or even old woman, and I think that would put Wuthering Waves in a completely different spot. I mean, I've played gacha games where they do feature older characters, like Counterside. Counterside has like multiple veterans as like a cast. They're 4 stars. They're not really that high up there, but they're still older people, and I do appreciate it. But I feel like that would kind of set gacha games apart. You could put the hot old man in there, and I'll wail. There was that question I didn't care for much, but other than that, yeah, I like the idea. True, yeah, I know we discussed it last time. We discussed it last time about that art survey. And I am curious. I honestly want them to like release. I know they won't because it's data, right? But I sort of wish that they could release the survey results off of that. I just want to know. The only thing I want to know is how many people voted for teenage girl, yandere, and adult male with whatever personality they want. I'm in the adult male category, but there was so many people that still voted for teenage or adult female, and I'm like, y'all are boring. Y'all are boring unless you ask for an older lady. Like, old lady. Like that's like one of the complaints of this game, gathering wives. And honestly, I kind of find it funny. I genuinely find it funny. And I mean, that's the appeal, right? All the older women, but come on. You want another yandere girl? We need more MILFs. There you go. Thank you, Doulahan. I agree with Effie. 60-year-old gentleman. Yes! That's what Yuan Wu should have been. But then they want to make him handsome. He looks like he's in his 40s. I need somebody in their 70s, okay? I need somebody in their 70s who probably should be like on their deathbed, but they rip off their shirt like Master Roshi. They rip off their shirt, and I'm like, oh brother, you are ripped. You look like you could destroy me. You are actually a veteran, and I am scared for my life. I need that. And he's like, oh, you know, like he's all bent over. Oh my god, look at them! I didn't notice they're all dancing here. How cute! Yeah. They're just like, you thought you could get the right, or what is it? The my living will, You thought my living will was about to come to pass? Nah, girl. Look at this. And I'm all, okay. You still got another 10 years in you. I see. Clarice. What you doing, Clarice? Oh, I can't talk to her. That's a shame. Agreed. Powerful buff grandpa would be great. Yes. Yes. So, another thing with the closed beta test, I watched all the cutscenes. I am kind of thankful that they didn't go with the design for Ling Yang as a furry. But with the people in this chat right now, would you guys be open to them trying another furry? Because Ling Yang's initial design, I think the issue with that one was there was just too much going on with the face. It's so much details of the face that it's so overwhelming to look at. Which is why his furry form didn't really translate well. But with that art direction, I guess, it doesn't even need to be furry. Would you be okay with this non-humanoids? Something that is completely non-humanoid. Is there, do you think with the current fan base or the current player base of Wuthering Waves, they'd be down for like a 100% robot? I never asked one for myself, but if they're cool, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. Well, I think they're starting to question because, let's just say Zenless Zone Zero, Lycon had a really good reception, but it probably helped that he was also a butler and he's a wolf, and you can't say no to a butler and a wolf. Like, that is, they're just like, listen, everybody likes these two things. How about we just make a furry? So they probably saw the reception of that and went, oh, okay. So the current players may still be kind of open to the idea. I gave up on WoW a long time ago, but I play ZZZ, where there is a wolf man. Yeah. Wait, did you stop playing Dualahan? You just watch people play WoW now? Or are you still playing and you just gave up on the fact that they didn't try with a furry? But yeah, I feel like now they're more open to the idea of creating non-humanoids, and even if you did, so long that you responded to that survey question, regardless of where the scale is, if you were a 0 or a 10, that probably didn't matter. What they probably wanted to know is just are people open to the idea at all of there being features on a non-humanoid features on a humanoid character. Because I don't know how bad the reception was with closed beta test. I know that they were very harsh on it though, and Ling Yang was one of the critiques that they had. But when I'm looking at Ling Yang's initial design, body-wise was pretty much the same. I think it was just the face that didn't work out for them. As long as it's not too Cats movie-ish. Yeah, Ling Yang kind of had like the Cats going on for him. They probably saw inspiration and they're like, let's implement it ourselves. Maybe. Yeah. I think they were more encouraged at the idea of people being more open. The player base being more open to different designs. I think they wanted to gauge whether or not players are cool with there being more unique designs. And when I say unique, adding features that are not just like Rover. Are not shaped like Rover. I think that's what they're trying to figure out. I didn't watch Wuwa Targetly? Oh, so do you still play? Do you still play Dulan? I mean, it doesn't hurt to try the implementation if it's engaging enough to keep the design in the game. True. Yeah. Because it's just, there's so much development that goes on into creating a character, right? It's not only just the character design, but it's also making sure that they have like a story that's enticing. and then on top of that, a move set that is unique enough to that character. I think allowing for more non-humanoid designs allows them to even create more types of animations. So more animalistic sort of animations, not stuck to the rules of humanoid movement. So I also think that's another reason why they want to see what the reception is on those type of features on a character. You know, I played like 4 weeks since we started, then got distracted and never came back. Oh, okay. So you're just hanging out. That's cool. I hope you enjoy me just being bad at wuwa, but liking to talk about it. I'm glad you're just hanging out, even if it isn't really like your biggest interest, but yeah, I hope it's entertaining enough. I hope there's a story revolving around the vortex. That has to be like later. It's gonna be like 2.2 or something that we're gonna touch upon that. Just watching as a person. Okay, I'll take it. I love that. Thank you. I enjoy the game enough to be playing it weekly, I guess. Honestly, I've been trying to make a habit of... Not a habit. I guess I've been trying to plan ahead. So I pretty much planned out the entirety of February of what I'm going to be streaming to. Crazy, I know. A whole month ahead of time. But how dedicated I am going to be to it or how much I tie to it, we'll see. But in that notebook that I wrote about my monthly schedule, I wrote in there, I'm like, how am I not sick of wuwa yet? I've been playing it every week, and I think it's just because I pace myself, I suppose. I guess it's just the pacing of how I do it. I do play offline, but not for like long hours like I typically do on a Wednesday. It's always fun to play a game that you can't stop playing it. Yeah. And I guess it helps that they put a lot of features in it too that I do want to play. Rafficado. Oh my god! It is Raph! I thought that was somebody else. Raph, how are you? I read your comment and then I didn't even like put 2 and 2 together that it was you. How have you been? I hope you've been doing well. I know you've been traveling a lot. I think you've been traveling. Going to Japan, I think. Last I saw your post. I'm not on Twitter anymore. So I haven't been seeing your posts too much. And then I check Blue Sky every once in a while to keep it posted and updated with whatever I'm doing online. Yeah, and JP for work. Oh, so cool. That's awesome. I hope it's going well. Can I be nosy? Is it like an illustration job? Is it an illustration job? Because I mean, your art's really good, so I just want to be nosy for like 2 seconds since it's been a bit since I last talked to you. And then while I'm waiting for a response on that, guys, yeah, I watched the closed beta test for this game, like the cutscenes for it specifically. Not so much the gameplay, but the cutscenes, and now I'm realizing why Yang Yang is the face of this game. Nope, I wish. It's actually in engineering. Oh, okay. Man. Well, I hope it's going well. I hope it's going well. Here's the thing. When you shared the compilation I made for you, I ended up getting a massive amount of viewer traffic since then. Oh, really? Yeah, I linked it to all of my friends, and I linked it to every single place. I linked it to every single place that I have a account in, which is like 2. And then what else? I embedded it on my blog, so maybe the embed also got a lot of people to click on it at least. Because I was just like, hey guys, check this out. It's my first time getting a clip, and I'm gonna put tons of crying emojis around it. and you should totally watch. So there was a call to action, and it's just plastered everywhere. So I'm glad you got a lot of traffic from it. That's the one thing that I don't ask for. That's up for the person to decide whether or not they want to share it. Yeah, I loved it. Of course I'm gonna share it. I was so excited. And my friends were really excited too. They thought it was really funny. So what else? Yeah, okay. Hold. Let's go back to closed beta tests, right? I finally watched all of the cutscenes that was available. I've been meaning to for a while, and then I finally did. And now I understand why Yang Yang. I don't like Yang Yang. I'm gonna put it up there. Everybody can boo me all you want. Yang Yang sucks, okay? But now I'm now realizing why she's the face, the icon that you click on to open up the game, alright? I get it now. I know why. But you wouldn't know why with the 1X version. With the way that the game is right now, you wouldn't know why she is like, well, okay, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I didn't think she was that important. I think she was stripped of her role entirely with the 1X version that is out right now. She had so much more of his significant presence in the closed beta test. She actually felt like your bestie. She actually felt like she cared. And you cared about her. You know why you cared about her? Because like within the 5 minutes after she gives you the whole spiel of, hey dude, you have amnesia. So I'm just gonna tell you what's going on. And Rover's like, cool, I think I get it now. Here, let me throw my not Pokeball. And she's like, good job. I think you're getting it. Then after those 5 minutes, you meet up with Crownless. And that still happens in the 1X version, but they totally made him less menacing because they don't let him beat up Yang Yang. They don't let him just destroy Bang Bang Yang Yang at the start. So I cared about Yang Yang far quicker in the closed beta test than I did here. And she's like so present. Like wherever Rover is going in Huanglong, her design looks so NPC. Who, Yang Yang? I do not like her.
I will be there for everyone.
I think
Perfect weather for a...
Let's reach
It's this
farther
chick.
destinations together.
All right, this chick, her voice acting, thankfully, has gotten better. I think they rehauled and re-recorded a bunch of her stuff, so she does sound better. Because one of the things that was really hurting her was her performance, at least English-wise, voice acting performance was really rough. But there was reasons behind why. They did a lot of the recordings during COVID. But anyway, not talking about voice acting. I'm just talking about her presence and the writing of her character. I always wondered why she was the face. Why is Rover not the face of the game? And then I watched the closed beta test and realized, oh shoot, she had such a significant role, like more of a role as your companion in the closed beta test, but because they had to do the whole rewrite, she's pretty much diminished. Her presence, I think, gets drowned out by the fact that she's always with the besties, the girlies, which is Baija and Chisha. Because she's always with Baija and Chisha, she's no longer like the token girl. She is a girl that simps on you with her girly friends on her side. That's kind of what it results to. The other thing, Chisha. Oh shoot, Chisha in the closed beta test.
Heroic me!
I actually like her in the closed beta test. One of the things that a lot of the closed beta testers did not like is that Chisha hates your guts. She hates your guts, but not like hates you, like hate you. I think she just hates you because her bestie got hurt protecting you, and she doesn't know who you are. And she sees that you're like some sort of, almost like this god complex character, and doesn't believe in that. I don't speak any Chinese, but if I had to put in my own, like, writing in that, she goes, we don't need no messiah. We are living in a post-apocalyptic world, and you think You think you can save all of us? Who do you think you are? Like playful hating? Okay, but when I was watching, of course, the Chinese talk of Chinese dialogue, and then just looking at the way that they present the characters as far as like the presentation goes and their emotions and whatnot, Chisha is rightfully suspicious of you. She has a reason to hate you. Yeah, she has a reason to hate you because her bestie is literally at the verge of dying from protecting you. And she doesn't know who you are. And now you're suddenly... You're claiming to be... Or not maybe you. Honestly, I don't know what Rover actually thinks during this time too. I don't know how Rover introduces themselves to them. But let's just assume that Rover is completely amnesiac, right? Doesn't remember anything. But you're still a hobo. You still present yourself as like a hobo who Yang Yang saved because you were drowning. And now Yang Yang's hurt. So she's like, who is this? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Doesn't remember a thing. Really suspicious. Has really suspicious powers, by the way, that shouldn't exist. And then now they're telling me that he's an esteemed guest for whatever reason. Why? Why should I care about this dude? Her whole personality is such a 180 from here, which is the 1X version. And now I cannot look at Chisha without thinking to myself that they just overcompensated with her personality. They overcompensated with her character entirely. Now she is like the besties of the besties. She is your bestie right when you become a friend. There's no friend stage. There is no acquaintance stage. You're immediately bestie when you first meet Chisha. And I always thought that was like, okay, she's just an overly very friendly person. And we've seen people like that. They're friendly right at the start. They're immediately thinking you're friends right when you say hello. That's Chisha. But a completely different cry from what she used to be. And now I feel that Kuro pretty much took her character and said, ooh, they did not like the fact that we made Chisha point a gun at Rover. So we're going to overcompensate now and try to earn the forgiveness of the closed beta testers because they do not like Chisha and the way that she treats Rover. And I'm sitting over here going, I love the way she treats Rover. She is 100% correct to be suspicious of him. 100% to be suspicious of him because she's a police officer. She is the police of this world. She has to be suspicious, especially from an outsider coming in here and making themselves known and has like this weird self-importance that has no explanation. So yeah, it was fun watching the closed beta test, but then there was just so much in there that just makes you think. Like, man, if there was certainly things that they had to rewrite, it was necessary for them to rewrite. And then also I don't know how it ended. They said that the way that the CBT ended was not good. Nobody really liked the ending either, so they had to rehaul a lot of it. Shine on you, crazy opal. If our language is cocktail, learn the recipe for opal from Carlotta. I don't even remember what it was. It was like white rum, black pepper, something. So I did say I was going to try to 100% Rinascita, but there are a few things in here I don't want to do. Like, for example, around here, I think the Shores of the Last Breath, there's this big old green... Actually, we're going to go over here now. I like the vibes. The sky is amazing here. And once I fix it, we're not going to have this. This is going to be gone. Like, once I fix this land, the vibes are gone. So, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be the hero. And I shouldn't try to save the world. Because I like vibes. Vibes good. Last time you finished the story? But you were on the fighting grind? Was I? I need to... What I need to do here is burn my... Yeah, look at that. I'm almost maxed. So, with that said, I'm gonna do some tacit fields because I need to get that double drop chance, you know? I'm so out of the tubes, the experience tubes. I need more of the experience tubes.
Diminish. Okay. Okay. Terminate. Loading. Iron graft you knew.
Yeah, kind of like that. I don't want to get rid of what makes it special. Right.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
It's like it looks so good the way that it is. Why would I want to change it? Where's the other one?
Leave it to me.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Down with the curtain.
Ordained.
Ow. Oh, no. The little pokies. Don't poke me. Whoops. Oh, he still hit me in the air. Wow.
Stay calm.
This bear is so cute. Hey. I'm so bad at dodging this dude.
Stay behind me, like frigid
Anyway,
death.
I'm kind of torn about doing these world quests because
A change of perception.
when I was 100%ing Rinascita, or not Rinascita, Jinzhou?
Endure and defy.
Huanglong areas?
You will obey.
I feel like a lot of the areas lost character once I fixed what was wrong with the area. Not a lot of character was left. So I'm torn. I'm torn about it. Oh, good. I'm getting the cost 1 characters now. Oh, stop giving me HP though. Ah. For a while, I thought it was like a bug. All I would get was just the 3 cost characters. Or characters echoes.
Leave it to me.
Loading.
Don't let them touch the ground.
Warina. Astral modulation.
It was also defense abilities too.
Lotus pervade.
I'm still reeling at the fact that I got that double defense hurt me because I don't run any characters that scale off a defense. There was somebody in here who uses Yuan Wu, I think, and they were like, "Save it for Yuan Wu," and I'm like, "I don't use him.
Leave it to me.
I've never used him ever." But honestly, the 4 stars in this game do have valid use, and I'm thankful for that. I don't like it when it's so obvious that some characters are just no longer good and you will never find a usage for them.
Iron graft you knew.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. A change of perception.
Shadow follows. Down with the curtain.
Oh, I messed that up. Oops. Oh well. It's about to die anyway. My bee. Are you a 1x? Oh, good. With an attack too. Nice! Yes! Please, please, please. I need more of those. Okay. And then let me go to still need to do this. I'm still trying to build up like more energy characters.
At your disposal. In war with time.
Oh, they got destroyed so quickly. What happened?
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. Ha! A change of perception.
Ah, okay.
None shall whisper. Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Oath from the heart. Yay.
Very nice. Easy. Okay, back to Rinascita. All the way down here. And then I think I want to fight more monkey. I have to switch between monkey, maybe heron. I don't know, maybe heron. Potentially.
At your disposal.
But I need monkey for sure. Oh, the board. Don't pot me. Don't kick me either. Oh, ouch. Okay, just elbow me, that's fine.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. A change of perception.
Ooh. Yikes.
You will obey. One with the sounds.
Ooh, yes! Finally a crit rate! Bless it. I needed a crit rate. Okay. Let's, go... Honestly, I need Inferno Rider too. Honestly, all of these Nightmare these Nightmare Echoes, definitely need to farm these.
At your disposal. Worry not. In war with time. Diminish.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death. Ha! A change of perception.
Ow. Ooh. Okay.
The show begins.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at parrying this dude.
Down with the curtain.
Please, 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 be good, something good. Oh, another HP. Alright. Well, next is Morning Ikes. I will just
at your disposal.
Go around and continue doing all of them. Because they take like 2 minutes to respawn each. I finally finished your story, Morning Ikes. I learned about oh!
Depleted.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
I know you're still having nightmares about your wife being dead, but still, why'd you have to do that? It's so rude. Very rude. Dude. Oh my god. Okay.
You will obey.
Oh no. This one.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Dead.
A change of perception.
I really should do the holograms too, though. I need to do more of the holograms for sure. Yeah, beat up that widower. Yeah! Like, I finally finished the overworld story for the Morning Ikes. And I'm like, oh, so this is what people meant when they said that you were literally mourning for your wife. I did not know. I did not know your story, but now I do. Okay, apparently there is... Or maybe I should do some of this tutorial quests. Let's see if it'll open up the last flying thing that I need. Wait, does this have the womp womp? It does not. A pity. Oh. Hello. I'm here. Talk to you. You're here at last. I was just wondering how much longer I have to wait. Sorry, I was kind of busy. Why did you suddenly reach out to me? Because here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. Sounds familiar. Is it the slogan of the Pioneer Association? Are you with the Pioneer Association? I used to be, but then when I was a traveling merchant, I also worked briefly as a contract photographer for the Pioneer Association, capturing landscapes along the trade routes to earn some travel expenses. Now, as you can see, those strange phenomena have drained the color from many places, making it hard to capture great photos. I've settled down and opened my shop, so I haven't renewed my contract. But deep down, I am still unable to move past the faded landscapes. You want me to restore those areas? Always feels like a breeze to chat with a sharp mind like yours. That is exactly why I got your contact from a former colleague. After all, no one wants the places in their memories to be covered in dull patches, right? If we can only see those familiar landscapes and photos from now on, it's a depressing thought, isn't it? Let's talk terms first. How about a little something to sweeten the deal? Certainly. I wouldn't expect you to help for free. I never work for free. The faded zones often hold abundant mineral deposits and resources, but they can't be accessed due to the influence of the overflowing palettes. Restoring the zones will not only bring back the colors, but also the resources. You can trade them with me for some rare items on the market. Sounds like this is your true intention. As a merchant, it's my fundamental skill. So what do you think? Those goods and offers are exclusively for partners. Understood. Let's seal the deal. Alright, let's take a look at some of the shelves. The resources are just what you need right now. What is this? Open to claim one poetry and Paeon series weapon of your choice. Meditations on mercy, fables of wisdom, romance. Oh. Well, I don't even have enough to get that. Shucks. That's a shame. Use 500 resonant counts. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm poor. But I'll get that later. Thank you for your patronage. From now on, we're long-term business partners. Let's work together to reclaim the natural colors of our world. You got it. Cool. That's done. I guess. La Echo. Talk to Tommaso. Tommaso. Let's talk. Oh, my soulmate, my king of inspiration, what has happened to you? Bzz, bzz, clickety clack. What's wrong? Hello, traveler from afar. My name is Tommaso, and I am a musician. This here is my echo partner, the aria Mummer Melody. Melody possesses the ability to capture every melody it hears and orchestrate its surrounding melody ensemble to play them. I have known Melody for many years, and it's thanks to his presence that I can savor these fleeting melodies with an endless stream of inspiration flowing to me each day. We often venture together to gather inspiration, but lately the preparations for the carnival, I've been caught up and had to leave Melody to handle it alone in the city. Once I finally finished my work, I realized Melody had already ended up like this. Oh no, it's dying. It can no longer perform entire melodies, even its voice shows signs of distortion. Melody, without you, how am I supposed to live? Maybe it's because it has listened to too many different things. All work and no play makes even the sharpest mind dull. Sure, it seems likely. Oh, my friend. Judging by your posture and attire, you must be a seasoned adventurer. Have you heard or recorded any particular memorable music during your adventure? Could you share them with Melody? This might ease its symptoms. I got you. Check this out. Talk to Tommaso after delivering the music record. Hey, Tommaso, how's your melody doing? Oh yes, this is the melody. So, the sound melody was meant to have. This is true music. Thank you. Traveler from afar, this melody box in your hands, where did you find it? Such wondrous music. Captured on a tiny disc like this. Adapted from true experience. So what you're saying is, these are things you've gathered through countless adventures in this vast world, like a response from the world to you. I once heard a saying, all the music in this world is pre-written by the divine, scattered across the land. It is duty of musicians to discover and record them. It seems Melody and I should venture beyond Rinascita and explore the wider world. In the cacophony of the world's sounds, the lifelong challenge for every musician is to distill the purest melodies, and aria mummers are no exception. Perhaps within Rinascita you may encounter other aria mummers. They might be facing similar challenges. I've always believed alongside Melody that great music has the power to touch the others and inspire change. During your adventure, if you happen to gather your other melody boxes, please lend a hand to the other aria mummers as well. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude for your help. Cool. Nice. Alright, take me to the plushie village. Plushes need Sonus caskets. Yes, by using the Sonus casket, the Moor painting can be stabilized in the masterless echoes here with the sonorosphere, keeping them from fading or becoming hostile. Mr. Fullmine and I have been grabbing as many caskets as we can, but it's still not enough to power the painting fully. That's why we need your help. That's a lot of work to do. What's in it for me? We will definitely make it worth your while. Every time the painting opens its sonorosphere, the plushies take some resources from it to keep the village going. In fact, there's still a ton of treasure left in the sonorosphere. I'm sure the plushies will be happy to haul out a few pieces for reward. Fair enough. I have no use for Sonus caskets anyway. Thank you so much. We're counting on you to collect more Sonus caskets to power the painting. I'll also keep an eye out for any echo weirdness and let you know if something comes up. Hey kiddos. Check this out. Bam. Yay! Oh, what'd you get me? What is this? Fleshy Village Restoration Log. Hey, batten bread. Nice. Loot mapper use in Rinascita. Nice. Cool. What else is there? Oh, there's still a good chunk. Alright. Subtle but significant changes have taken root. An oven echo! Oven? Where? What's this? The plushies brought back a recipe for batten bread. Mr. Rhythm, are you in Plushie Village? Yes, I am. Yeah, I see a new member in the village. An oven echo? Where? Oh, you got sharp eyes. It's called Old Bake. An echo for the apprentices in a bakery. I happen to have a bread recipe. Can I ask Old Bake to make some? That might be difficult. The villagers said Old Bake has been making bread for almost 60 years. It was only after the old baker passed that it turned into a teaching oven. But there is an issue with its valve. It can't control the fire properly. It seems like the apprentices didn't use it with care. It was a lonely stray echo when we first met. Figured it would be safer for him to stay in the village. Mr. Rhythm, could you do me a favor and go to Eglet Town during the day and find out why Old Bake would leave the bakery in the first place? Where's the baker? Where's the oven, actually? I know there's a tub somewhere. Where? Okay, there's the Aria Mummer. There's the Tub Pup. Where's the baker? Oh, it's you! Why'd you leave? That's cute. Batten bread. Increases healing bonus and max HP of all characters. Okay. That's nice. Just looks like a baguette. Why'd you leave? What happened? Who hurt you? I think Plushy Village is the equivalent of what I was asking for in like having a room of not Pokemon just to hang out with them. I think this is what Plushy Village is turning out to be. Yeah. This is cool. Hi, Tub Pop. Look at you. Just a little guy. It's cute. So cute. I have no idea where this is, actually, but anyway. So go to Eglet Town during the day to find an apprentice. This is Mount Firmament, though. I want... I want to do... How do I... How do I do the thing? The thing with the stuff. This! Where do I go for this? Oh. No! No, they want me to fix the place. I don't want to. I don't want to fix the place. It's so cool looking. Oh my god, my butt hurts so bad. Oh, but my back hurts too. Complete exploration quest. Hymn of the Sea Cloud Storm. How do I unlock it? How do I unlock it? Oh, I can talk to Phoebe as a side thing. That's nice. Hidden rewards can be found in this area. Trades of Tides. Okay, well, I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant on doing that. Wait, do they want me to take pictures of these dudes? Hold. Wait. Okay, before I end the stream. Where is he? He's up there. Excuse me, sorry. Did that count? Oh. It didn't count. What do I have to do? Take a picture of it? Oh, nice. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. We did it. Hooray. That was simple enough. World in all its variety. Let's see our octopus blow the horn at midnight. Oh. Oops. Just wake everybody up. Already did the cord cleansing. I probably should do this and then just feel sad that I'm poor. Okay. Another. There was. Cool, 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 cool. I keep hitting the wrong button for this. Do I still have... I have 40 left. Let's do one of these. One of those. Oh. I haven't done any of the... I forgot what these are called. For the mats to level up stats and whatnot, or skills. I haven't done any of those here in Rinascita yet. Okay, let's go. What do you got for me? Oh, it's you guys. Okay. Okay, okay.
Astral modulation. Loading.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
A change of perception.
Ow. Ooh. Oh, that's right. You guys, like, spawn two of you. I forgot that you all do that.
None shall whisper. One with the sounds.
Oath from the heart.
Nice.
Worry not.
80. I can do 40. Cool. Good deal. Now, I think I could end the stream. It's already been 5 hours. And we did everything that I wanted to do, except, of course, start the 100%. I think we'll start 100% Rinascita either next time, or I just go back to, whatchamacallit, Mount Firmament instead. Because I do want Rinascita to last as much as possible, at least throughout the entire patch. So maybe I'll do like a little bit of Rinascita and then back to Mount Firmament. It will be kind of rough not being able to fly everywhere again. It is fun to fly, but at least there is some movement options in Rinascita, or not Rinascita, Mount Firmament. That's a little bit easier than Jinzhou, because going through the Huanglong region is, or mainland Huanglong, ugh, it's a slog. It's a slog sometimes. What is that? What is this? Oh, oh shoot! Hold up! Don't look at me! Oh, oh. Little dudes over here. Okay.
grave.
Wait, don't get too close over there. Why are you guys so close over there?
Blockade.
Make me nervous.
Change of perception.
I want to trigger the big old monkey. No, don't trigger the monkey.
You will obey.
Sorry, but I gotta get going. Enjoy the rest of the stream. That's okay. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. I'm actually gonna end stream here in a little bit too, though. Oh. It's so weird. Why you move around like that? Yeah, I think next time I stream this on Wednesday, I actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able... Not my typical time. It's probably gonna be later than that. I don't know if I'll be back by 8 p.m. my time. So maybe like a really late wuwa stream, depending on how long it takes for me to hang out with my buddies outside. Good night, good night, good night. And then let's see, what else do I got planned? Tomorrow I'll be streaming only on Twitch. I'm gonna start on Tales of Berseria, you know, with Velvet, the girl who's wearing almost nothing but legitimate rags and belts. I will be starting that. I know it's a JRPG, so my concern about starting a JRPG is that they are long, but assuming that I just go through story and then some side content, that's maybe like 80 hours of my time. So I'll be starting that tomorrow around 8 p.m. same time. Hope you have a good time with it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I plan to play that, so we'll see how that goes. Then on Friday, 2025 is the year of the apple. So I'll be drawing a lot of apples. I just need to get really, really good at drawing apples for no particular reason. There's reasons, but it's like no particular reason that people need to care about, right? So we're just gonna learn how to draw an apple. So I expect everybody to open up their MS Paint and follow along with me. Apple studies. We're just gonna draw a lot of apples. Lots of apples, because you know what? This is what I'm gonna preach this year. 2025 is the year of apples, okay? Putting it out there right now. The apple is 2025. 2025 is an apple. Okay. Let's go apple studies. Yeah. We're just gonna draw apples. And of course me yapping as I usually do, just rambling away with whatever is going on. And probably talking about how much of a red flag Caleb is, and then I'm like twirling my hair the entire time because I love red flags. Oh no, I also have Berseria but never touched it. It's collecting dust like so many other games that tempted me with discounts on Steam sale. Okay. I've never played a Tales game aside from the one that people thought was like a black sheep of the Tales game. So I'm like, all right, let me play like a proper Tales game. So we're gonna start out with Berseria just because I do like the story a little bit more. I know it's quote-unquote darker, but honestly, I do like it. I genuinely do like Berseria, so I want to play through it myself now that I don't remember a lot of it. I haven't played it before, it's just I watched somebody else play it, kind of like on and off, and I like the story from what I saw, so yeah, I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to meet Maggie Lou, who is one of the characters, like a jester-like character, but I don't think she's going to be introduced until a little later. This shan't be forgotten. Yes. But yeah, that's gonna be the plan for the week. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight, playing through Carlotta's story. Again, if I play wuwa next week, maybe I'll try. I don't know. I'm still debating on whether or not I should pull for Rochia. I like Rochia a lot. I think she's cute. Maybe I'll play through her character story and then cry and then pull for her. So we'll see. But that's it for me. Let me see if my friend is streaming on Twitch so we can raid them over there. But this is gonna be it for me. I'm pretty tired. My ears hurt. My back hurts. Within reason. There's a reason why everything hurts. Everything hurts for a reason right now. Oh god. Yeah, I think I actually need to lay down for a bit. Just for a bit. Thankfully, it's not my allergies, though. I don't know if you guys saw, but I can see again. Everybody claps with I can see, so we can raid. I'm happy that I can see again, so that's really nice. Alright, well, none of my friends are streaming right now, so... Okay, well, that's it. Good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out, and it's fun. It's fun playing more wuwa, so thank you. Thank you for listening to me blab about it and enjoy it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, good night.